Ladies and gentlemen, underway is the under-19 riders, 24 riders who have qualified. I will run through their names. I'm just doing some crossing off. I'll be back with you very shortly with the names of the riders who have qualified. Well, with 22 laps to go, the riders lined up in their position of the points race. So the riders at the back were the riders that made it in by the skin of their teeth. The riders that I do believe that are out here, the printed sheet did have all the numbers. I've just cross-referenced it with a little bit larger print for my old age. So we have the riders of Jarlath Whitaker, the riders of Angus Gill, Nate Hayden, Oscar Gallagher, Tom Butler, Eddie Jerovic, Edward Marks, Lawson Fransman, well done, Alex Eves, Hayden Vanderplug, Noah Blennon, Luke Rickard, Samuel McKee, Lachlan Oliver, Kai Goltman, Jemison Key, Will Holmes, William Mathwin, Kalen Tucker, Curtis Dracula, Xavier Bland, Charlie Abel, Connor Doyle, and Angus Steedman are all in this, and I may have missed Ruben. We'll find out in a second. That's 24 riders that have made it into the field. Again, they are riding for 20 points, 40 points for the win, 38 for second, and so forth, working their way down. It is worth noting, if a rider does not complete a round, they are no longer invited to the next round. So as we roll through, we've got a solid pace right now with Nate Hayden at the front, followed by the rider of Hayden Vanderploeg. He moves up, allowing the rider, also Noah Blennon. Noah's one of the favourites for this event. The rider coming through looks like Kai Goltman, Curtis Tricula, the rider who took 2 laps. A sneaky move by Angus Gill to make it into the top 24. We're looking at the rider of Angus Steedman in that moment. He also took a lap. Leading him through, Eddie Marks goes up with 13 laps to go. And in this race, you do not want to drop back to the back of the field, because at the back of the field, you are literally 23 sets of wheels away from the front. And that's a long way to make up. So the sprint naturally will start earlier in a big field. So 12 laps to go, and they're already trying to work out whose wheel they want. Noah Blennon, and we see the rider of Charlie Abel. Charlie's right at the front at the moment, leading Hayden Vanderploeg. They don't want to drop too far back, and that's why they keep on popping up at the front. Eddie Marks, the big man in second wheel. Then it's the rider of Goltman, who was in there and swings up, but caught on it. Oh, second wheel goes up is Oscar Gallagher. Coming through at the moment is Luke Rickard. Again, we see the same man, Noah Blennon, back to the front on his wheel, the same man, Charlie Abel. And this time, Gallagher still doesn't want to be on the front. For the first time, Holmes comes through. Now Steedman. Then the Tasmanian rider of Lockie Oliver moves through. It settles. It settles at 9 to go. You know it's settled when there's riders riding 2 abreast. It's when it goes fast. Xavier Bland goes through. A short turn there by Samuel McKee. And a second wheel goes up. It's always a dangerous moment. And Goltman comes through. Curtis Tricula. And the rider who was on his wheel was Jemison Key. He went second wheel. Now watch here, Goltman. What does he want to do? Tricula trying to improve. He's got Eddie Marks on his wheel. You keep an eye on that. They come. They are setting up. It is 7 laps to go. And it is just waiting. They're all waiting for someone to launch something. And at the moment, no one moves except for William Mathwin, but he goes fakey. He goes to the front, swings off. Curtis Tricula followed by Goltman. Marks getting a bit of trouble. He's having a struggle fest with the rider underneath him, and I can't make out his number. It may be Connor Doyle, I'm not too sure. Marks has given up on that at the moment. And it wasn't Connor Doyle, it was Samuel McKee. So Samuel McKee in the black kit, followed by the rider of Charlie Abel. On his wheel and getting swamped at the moment is Noah Blennon. Noah's trying to get out. He's looking at the Tasmanian rider at 4 laps to go. Curtis Tricula, Goltman on the wheel. Goltman looks back. He sees the rider of Samuel McKee. They're waiting for something to happen. But Curtis Tricula's been on the front since 7 to go, and he's still on the front. He's holding the controlling pace. He's burning a lot more energy, but Goltman's the rider benefiting. They're crowding. They're crowding at 4 to go, 4 place back. They are waiting for someone to light this up and light it up. They will. We know they will as they come into 2 laps to go. And booyah! Tommy Butler. Tommy Butler goes flying around the outside, and instantaneously Samuel McKee, and look at the rider of Charlie Abel. Charlie Abel. Holmes is coming late. Holmes is coming late. Goltman stuck underneath there. Holmes is around the outside. On there is Nate Hayden as well. But the rider of the day is Samuel McKee. Samuel McKee or not? Is it? Is it? Holmes? Samuel McKee, Holmes ahead of Nate Hayden and Gallagher. Whew. That escalated quickly, didn't it? Oh. Well, ladies and gentlemen, our riders for the elite men's Omnium scratch race have taken their positions. They line up. Elite women's scratch race, my apologies. They line up to start in numericals. We have Sophie Ma, Alicia Polites, Alex Manley, Emily Walker, Georgia Baker, Nicola McDonald, Ella Sibley, Claudia Marks, Lucinda Stewart, Chloe Moran, Lauren Perry, Amber Pate, Ali Anderson and Sophie Pappas. Just spotted rider number 95 on there, and that looked like Kerry Yonker. Yeah, that is now confirmed that Kerry Yonker is rider number 95 and is in this field. Alyssa Polites leads up the top of the track. Amber Pate. So this event over 30 laps. 30 laps is 7.5 kilometres. Once again, please bear with me as I try and get my eye in on who the riders are. Easy to spot Kerry Yonker. Kerry is wearing the South African kit in the dark green. Sophie Pappas, this is Marks at the front right now. Claudia Marks in the blue. So as I said, just bear with me for a little while as I get my eye in. Lucinda Stewart in the white helmet. Sophie Ma, black helmet on the beautiful look bike. Not trying to advertise anything, it just looks splendid. Ma goes up. The first of our Alyssa Polites in the national kit. Chloe Moran swings up. They're out of eyesight for the numbers at the moment. The Tasmanian rider, rider number is Georgia Baker. At the front is Alex Manley. The South Australian rider, Nicola McDonald. South Coast, South Australia, rider 92, Ali Anderson. Then Ella Sibley. Back to Stewart with the white helmet, Marks in the blue. Just 22 laps to go. And Emily Walker in the multicolours. So Sophie Ma leads the way. Polites on her wheel. Moran, then further back Amber Pate on the front, and I'm going to say that's Lucinda Stewart. Every time Lucinda gets to, she's too far away for me to see her number. And I think I've got it. Sophie Pappas on Yonker's wheel. As we look at Anderson, Ali Anderson, Ella Sibley. Yonka at the front, on her outside is Stewart with the white helmet. Sophie Pappas from the AusCycling Club. Then the rider of Ma and Marks, along with Walker. I think I got it now. 18 laps to go. Ma leads the way from Claudia Marks with Walker on her wheel. Following Walker is the rider of Alicia Politis, has swapped positions with Amber Pate. Then it's back to the rider of Chloe Moran. Moran with the black stripe on her helmet. In fact, they're leading the way is Lauren Perry. Lauren Perry swings up. Now it is the rider of Moran. Then it's Politis, Georgia Baker, Alex Manley. The first of the South Australians is Nicola McDonald, then Ali Anderson, then Ella Sibley, back to Ma, and the rider of Stewart. Got it, 15 laps to go. McDonald swings up, allows Ali Anderson to get a little bit of aero at the moment. She swings up and allows the rider of Ella Sibley. Ella's out of the way. Then we see Ma, followed by Stewart, followed by Yonka, followed by Sophie Pappas, followed by Walker, followed by the rider of Alicia Politis. We'll try and get that one right in a second. It is Alicia Politis, and it is the rider of Moran. Following Moran is the rider of Lauren Perry. On Lauren Perry's wheel is Politis, then it's Georgia Baker, and then it is back to Alex Manley. That's the whole field with 13 laps to go. Once again, I remind you, this is the first round of the Omnium. The riders score 40 points for the win, 38 for second, and 2 points down until we get to the bottom of the point tally. They carry those points into the next round where they race for 40 for the win. You keep on accumulating those points over the 3 rounds leading into the points race. So the 3 rounds, the scratch race, followed by the tempo race, followed by the eliminator, then the points race. 11 laps to go. Ma looks comfortable. Stewart on her wheel, followed by Politis. Walker riding so strong. Moran, back to Baker. It's been a solid pace. They have not yielded. At no point in time has it slowed down. There have been no attacks. But the fatigue is real. Mark's having a lot of trouble there on the outside, burning unnecessary energy. This is the first time that no one, they've eased up, and it's the first time they ease up, and Kerry Yonka goes on the attack. She moves away. Ma's the chasing rider. Marks is going back to the bunch. Yonka swings up, but she goes again. Yonka goes again, and this time Stewart doesn't want to chase. She moves up the track. And when you look at the rider of Georgia Baker, a short turn by Georgia. They're coming and lapping the rider of Pappas. Pappas is allowed to continue as long as she doesn't lose 2 laps. 7 to go. We look at the rider Yonka moving very nicely. The rider Alex Manley goes up and gets out of the way. Now it's a stretch. It is really pushing into it as Politis puts on the pace, but they go up, and Anderson didn't want to be there. Baker, Marks. Short turn by Marks, Perry, and it's still Kerry Yonka away. So should a rider lose 2 points, they will be deducted points. You only are withdrawn if you pull out of the race. If a commissaire, for safety reason, pulls you out, you will be losing points. But let's focus on the race. And there was a bit of a yip there, and Ella Sibley copped a lot of it. Kerry Yonka's grown some wings. She's racing with these national level riders. So Yonka's sets the pace, and we are 4 laps to go. Four laps to go, and Lauren Perry finds herself on the front with Chloe Moran on her hip. Georgia Baker with some free room to move. Yonkers boxed in it. She won't be able to get out of that one. Anderson's copping a lot as well. Nicola McDonald stuck on the line. Alex Mandy is in position to do something nice. Amber Pate a little bit further back. Pilates is out at the moment. Mara on the line at the back, and Claudia Marks. We are coming up to the bell, and Moran is lighting it up and lighting it up. It's something fierce. They're coming up on a lap rider. They get around her and just safely. Baker in the position, but Alex Manley as well. Alex Manley trying to make her move, but Moran leads. Can she hold it? Can she? No, she can't. Georgia Baker, Alex Moran. Like I said, Chloe Moran and Alex Manley in third. And then it goes back. I think Lauren Perry in fourth place. Give her a round of applause. Solid sprint. So unofficially, Georgia Baker in first place. Chloe Moran in second. Alex Manley in third. And I believe Lauren Perry in fourth. All unofficial. Well, solid pace by the men's elite top 24 riders who have made the qualification for the Omnium. You can see riders right from the start have really lit this up to ensure that fatigue pays dividend. Now, that's a very important point. What you do, the energy you burn in this event is gone, and it will compound in the next round and the round after that. And quite often, riders who dominate the first two rounds find themselves chasing and losing positions. So it's a major tactical event to get this right. We are 31 laps out from determining the winner, and it is Kurt Efer at the front right now. In this field, we have Zach Marriage, Josh Duffy, Cameron Rogers, Rowan Hayden-Smith, Will Eve, Jared Drisners, Connor Leahy, Graham Frisley, Kel O'Brien, Dylan Proctor-Parker, Jensen Plowright, Austin Frith, Luke Plapp, James Moriarty, Tyler Tompkinson, Pat Eddy, Dalton Stratton, Kurt Efer, Blake Agnoletto, Liam Walsh, Jordan Villani, Oliver Bledden, Roy Efting, and Paul Buschek. The international riders who have made the cut are the Austrian Paul Buschek and the Dutch rider Roy Efting. Paul Buschek is in the fluoro style orange colours, pretty much midfield right now. Fourth wheel is Roy Efting in the light orange, the new Dutch colours that were first seen. I first saw him at the UCI World Championships on the road. I can't say I do prefer the Dutch orange, it's just so infamous. Kel O'Brien sets a pace. He took with him the rider of Zach Marriage. And riding very strong. He was dominant is Pat Eddy. Pat Eddy goes up. We've got Jensen Plowright. Ladies and gentlemen, this is a real deal. This is a four-man breakaway. They've got a small advantage over Graham Frisley. Graham is trying to shut this down. Kel O'Brien is doing his job. Pat Eddy, then Jensen Plowright. Then it's back to the rider on his wheel is Marriage. Marriage is there. The chase, Rowan Hayden swings up. The gap is going to grow right here, right now. Liam Walsh is at the front, moving up now. Jensen Plowright is moving so well. Marriage on the wheel. The four-man, it's now the Dutchman's turn. Luke Plapp. Luke Plapp's at the front with Josh Duffy on the wheel and Cameron Rogers and then Graham Frisley. It is game on. There are gaps opening all over the place. Roy Efting is struggling. He's trying to get to there. Josh Duffy slots in. There then the rider of Leahy. Now Drisner's trying to get across. Drisner's struggling, but he's got there. We look back and the rider of Liam Walsh has missed out on this as we get Kel O'Brien out in front. There's a good group. The split goes back to Moriarty. Moriarty has fixed it. Now we're looking at the back and the rider from Austria, Paul Bruswick, is struggling. As we see, Stratton is also in trouble. The Tasmanian in a lot of trouble. Will Eves is still there, but Dalton Stratton is off the back. Well, it's a little bit like there was 24 in the bed and the little one said roll over. And they all rolled over and Dalton fell out. Settles back down. Right. Tyler Tompkinson, brilliant ride in the points race. I thought he was in trouble. Dylan Proctor goes up. Blake Blennon, Marriage, Kurt Efer, Liam Walsh, Josh Duffy. Luke Plapp says, what are you doing to me, Josh? And it works out that Luke Plapp gets a little bit of a lead. And what happens to a little bit of a lead when the name Luke Plapp is in the Rex? It's game on again. They are straight line. Cameron Rogers swings up. Kel O'Brien's at the front. And out goes Rowan Hayden. Gaps are starting to appear as Graham Frisley's trying to close in there. Dylan Proctor gets it there. Jensen Powell right where game on again. And it's all because of Luke Plapp. Kel O'Brien goes back to Graham Frisley's wheel. Is this? It's going to settle again. They come. Ooh, they come in there. It's all coming back together. Someone with a truckload of speed might be able to carry it through, and that was a gallant move by Paul Bischek. Paul goes, and no one fears the Austrian. Well, wait up. No one fears Blake either, do they? Blake's not sure what to do. The Austrian's not sure what to do. He's away. And now Moriarty showed some cracks earlier on, and it's shut down. It's all over. No, he rope-a-doped. No, he's... Guess what? Are you ready to go up to a Spinal Tap 11? This is going to get loud, and it's going to get loud real soon because Luke Plapp has gone right around the Austrian. He's gone out in front. Thomas Leahy is on there as well. Then it's Kel O'Brien. This time Drisness has marked it. He has it on the back foot, and it's game on with Jensen Plowright. 5 riders away, and is this the one? Leahy goes up the track. Connor Leahy gets to the back. Kel O'Brien does a short turn. Drisner's at the front right now. The chase from the bunch. And it's Graham Frisley who's worried about everything. He's got in. Jordan Viviani moves in there. Kurt Ifa as well. See the 5. They're working, but they're doing short turns. They're doing half-lap turns, but so is the bunch. Liam Walsh is doing less than that. They're peeling off too quickly. At the conclusion of this race, Madison riders, please report to timing area. Madison riders into the booth at the conclusion of this race immediately. We've got Kel O'Brien moving nicely with 6 laps to go. It is time now. That is the top 5. And Connor Leahy is struggling. I'm not sure if we see the rider Dresner's. He's not sure whether to go back to Connor. Connor's hanging off the back. I don't think he's trying to do a fakie, although he looks back over his shoulder. Roy gets lapped in there trying to get it. It's getting messy, Kel O'Brien. And these are the riders in the top 5 positions. Luke Plapp takes control. The gaps are real. Kel O'Brien wants a wheel. He doesn't know where to go. 4 laps to go. He goes to Jensen Plowright. Okay, now Luke Plapp's away by himself. Drisness has allowed the gap to open. Keep an eye on these 4. No matter what happens, the highest placed rider of these 5 riders will be the winner. And Luke Plapp, even if he laps the field, Drisness has gone back to Leahy's wheel, and it's only Kel O'Brien left chasing. This is kind of easy right now as we look at the rider of Luke Plapp. 2 laps to go for Luke. 2 laps to go for Kel. 2 laps to go for Jensen. 2 laps to go for Drisness and Leahy. As we look, Luke Plapp just looks so dominant. Oh, where's he going to go? Oh, no. He's through. He's around. Luke Plapp looks back and nothing to see here. Oh, there's riders everywhere, and I'll leave the commissaires to work that. Luke Plapp wins. Kel O'Brien 2nd. 3rd place, is it Leia, Connor Leahy, then Jensen Plowright, then Drisness, and I don't know who's 4th. We'll leave that to the camera. Okay, not 4th, like 6th. Pretty clear, Luke Plapp wins it. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the Junior Women's Under-17 National Madison Championships will now take place. Presenting the medals will be Melissa Ward, representing AusCycling. In third place, and the winners of the bronze medal, Anna Dubier, Sonia Vatish, New South Wales. In second place, and the winners of the silver medal, representing Queensland, Amelia Saunders and Megan Moore. In first place, the winners of the race, the winners of the gold medal, and Australian Madison Under-17 Women's Champions, Charlotte Lovett and Ebony Robinson, New South Wales. Apologies on the start. I will say Ebony Robinson and Anna Dubier are the gold medalists, and the rider of Charlotte Lovett and Sonia Vatish are the bronze medalists. Ladies and gentlemen, please join with me in congratulating your Under-17 Madison podium. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the Junior Men's Under-17 Madison Championship of Australia will now take place. In third place, and the winners of the bronze medal, representing Canberra ACT, Bailey McDonald and Hayden Stevens. In second place, and the winners of the silver medal, representing Victoria, Ollie Jerovic and Charles Hindell. In first place, the winners of the race, the winners of the gold medal, and Australian Madison champions, Alex Hughes, Samuel Hilditch, Queensland. Ladies and gentlemen, please join with me in congratulating your Under-17 Men's Madison podium. That concludes the presentation. Well, as we're waiting for the next event to take place, which is the tempo round of the Omnium, first off, congratulations, Luke Plapp, on the win in the scratch race. It's pretty quick out there.
It is, mate. It's very quick. It's been a long time since I've done an Omnium, but it's brilliant to be back here in Melbourne. And yeah, look, I think the last time myself and Kel here and the girls was before the Olympic trials, about 2020.
You probably enjoyed the qualification in the sense that, oh, that's right, that's how track racing goes. Oh, and it hurts sometimes.
It does. It was a good shock to the system. Last race I did was commies, so it's been a while and it's really good to get back on the boards.
Now, my comment to you when I first saw you earlier today is, mate, you've lost some weight and you didn't have much weight to lose. I guess that's what a World Tour rider, what happens to a World Tour rider. Sum up the year for us as your first year with Ineos.
Whole new level, mate. It was, I think, I built through every race and I thought, oh, this is the level, and then you go to a bigger race and it gets harder, and then the Vuelta came along and look, I thought I was in half decent shape, but I was hanging off for dear life making Gruppetto for the last couple of weeks. So, no, it was a brilliant season. It was really eye-opening, and I know what I need to do now for next season, and a lot of it starts here. It's a lot of base, and this is sort of my intensity building towards next year. But yeah, it's just great to be back on the boards, and look, before we know it, the Olympics will be back around here soon too.
And we've got a bit of a question for you though. Where is the Olympics for you? Is it with brakes on your bike or without brakes on your bike? You don't want to answer, do you?
No, look, I'd like to think both bikes or three bikes will be in action there. I'd really like to do the track TT and be a part of that road race for whoever we do work for. I'm not sure where that'll fit, but look, there's a bit of unfinished business on the track from us boys, but yeah, we'll see where that sits. The focus for me next year is all road. I really want to start to build something there and solidify my spot a bit, and then yeah, build towards potentially the track at the end of the year, but also Road Worlds is there with Track Worlds at the same time, and it makes it really hard to do both. So a lot will depend on how the road season goes and where I sit there, but yeah, still open to doing both and hopefully can make it work.
I guess you're with the right team. Ineos understands that track riders do all right on the road. They've got some good experience with that.
Yeah, they do, and we've actually got a 2-week training camp before TDU in Adelaide on the track a bit. So bringing over Hayder and a couple of those boys are going to do some track sessions. So no, they love it, and I think they also see there's a place for it, that it really does help the road riding too. So no, we'll always keep mixing it in.
Well, I wish you all the best for the Omnium. 3 more rounds, and I hope next year is as good as this year, but with a little bit more icing on top. It was a great year. Congratulations. Give him a round of applause, your professional rider, Luke Plapp. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the riders line up in point scoring order. So your rider at the top, Lauren Bates, is on 40 points. Then it's 38 to Nicole Duncan. Then it goes Kira Will on 36, Bailey McDonald on 34, and you progress your way down. A call for Madison riders to return your numbers. Very quickly. Look, Ladies and gentlemen, this is the tempo race. The first whistle indicates the start of the race. The race has now started. However, there are no point scoring laps until the fourth lap completed. So, and after that, the rider across the line, every lap will score 1 point. The riders will continue to accumulate points until the final lap, which is also worth 1 point. Should riders be equal on points in their tally, the highest position on the last lap will take precedence. Again, should riders take a lap, they will also gain bonus points. The next whistle you will hear will indicate the point scoring phase of the race. The scoreboard has been very quick as we get what I thought was a whistle is the bell, meaning that by next lap we could have our first point, and is Felicity. She's been out there for a while, but if she takes this point, she will be the leader of the race. So it is 1 point to 44, and that is Felicity Heffernan. Again, I remind you, if I call a result, that is not the official result. That is just my statement, and it is not official. It is now 2 points. 2 points to Felicity. She is the race leader on 2 points. Everybody else is 0. Nil, nada, nothing. Felicity could get the 3rd point, but she is denied. Kira will, 1 point. So it is Felicity on 2 points, Kira will on 1 point. Felicity is still winning this event. And 1 point goes the way of Summer. Summer's on 1 point, Kira Will's on 1 point. 2 points, Felicity. Felicity is the leader of this race on 2 points and remains there. Lauren Bates takes 1 point. Lauren Bates, 1 point. Kira Will, 1 point. Summer, 1 point. Felicity, 2 points. We have a new leader, Lauren Bates, equal leader on 2 points. She takes her 2nd point. Lauren Bates is on 2 points. Felicity is hoping that she stays in contact. Summer challenging, and Summer takes her 2nd points. So we have 2 points to Summer, 2 points to Lauren Bates, 2 points to Felicity, 1 point to Kira. Kira Will takes her 2nd point. We have 4 riders on 2 points. Kira Will, Felicity, Lauren Bates and Summer, 2 points apiece. 4 leaders of this race. 1 leader of this race is Lauren Bates on 3 points. 3 points is Lauren Bates. Kira Will challenging. Might have got there. We'll have to look for the scoreboard. It is Kira Will. Kira Will is on 3 points. Lauren Bates is on 3 points. Now we've got big attacks around the outside, and this one is going to try and stick as we take 1 point. 1 point goes the way of Lucy Hall, but she's got some stick, hasn't she? She's going. She moves away. Coming in with her is Lilith Jones. Lilith is trying to close in, but Hall's on 1 point now. Lilith takes 1 point. The leaders take a sigh of relief, Belinda Bailey comes out of the bunch. Now Belinda is chasing Lilith. Belinda's on 0 points. Lilith coming up to some lap riders. She looks at for the gap, trying to get around and underneath. Lilith takes her point. Lilith on 2 points. Belinda Bailey takes over now. And there are four, how many points remaining? Is it 3 or 4? We'll find out in a second. I look to the board. There are 3 points remaining, and Belinda Bailey takes her first point. 1 point to Belinda Bailey. Now we see Alana Hibar coming out, and so does Nicole Duncan. Neither of these riders have scored any points at all. Nicole's going to try and get the highest place she can for the 0 pointers as Hibar takes 1 point. Belinda Bailey on 1 point, Hibar on 1 point, Nicole Duncan out on 0 though. And Hibar is going to move ahead of Belinda Bailey with this second point. The position they cross the line is important. Hibar, Bailey, Duncan, Kira Wheel ahead of Lauren Bates. But Lauren Bates was on 4 points, Kira's on 3. So where they cross the line will determine their overall position secondary to their points. Lauren Bates wins on 4 points, Kira Will on 2 points. Summer was further behind also on 2 points. But Lilith was in front of the 2-pointers. That'll be determined once they view the photos, and we'll move into the under-19 men. Provisional results are on the board now. Hopefully you'll get one more scroll through, but it was Lauren Bates. And okay, Lauren Bates is on 4. Kira Will is only on 2, so that changed a little bit. And Belinda Bailey in 6th place, Lucy Hall in 7th. So I did ask the question. They reviewed the camera of one of the sprints, and Kira Will was not the victor of that sprint. So that has been corrected. So your race leader, Samuel McKee, ahead of Will Holmes. So Samuel McKee comes into this event with 40 points to answer some of the questions that you may ask. The points that are scored in the tempo, like the individual points, do not count. It's your overall place. So your overall place in the tempo race scores 40 points, 38 and so forth. As we approach 27 laps, bell rings and immediately we see Samuel McKee coming up to the front. He's over the top of Xavier Bland. Moving forward though is the strong rider of Luke Rickard. But we look at the moment, it is 22, Samuel McKee taking the first point. So Sam on 1, Hayden was challenging there. Sam takes 2 points. That's a dominant ride by Samuel McKee, because 2 points will finish high on the leaderboard. This is a smart move by Xavier Bland. Xavier picks up 1 point. Very clever. This time you look at Nate Hayden. Nate is keen, but so is Gallagher. Oscar Gallagher around the outside, and Oscar takes 1 point. So 2 points to McKee, 1 point to Gallagher, 1 point to Xavier Bland. Gallagher's going for 2 points, but so is Haddon, not quite there. Gallagher gets his 2nd point. Haddon comes over the top. Will Holmes has been lurking near the front, but not on the front. And a deserved Nate Haddon takes 1 point. Gallagher's found himself back in the 3rd wheel. He wants to get the early points whilst he's fresh. 2 race leaders on 2 points. Holmes takes his 1st point. Will Holmes gets a little bit aero, and he's gone. He is going. He's going to accumulate as many points as he can and then worry about hanging in there. That's 1. You count with me. 1, it's 1 extra to Will Holmes. That makes him 2. The rest of the bunch is a long way behind. Will Holmes, half a lap up. The rest of them dangling in there. It's a stressful moment, because if he gets this far in front, there's another one. That makes 3. 3 points to Will Holmes. The bunch are chasing. The chase has started with the rider of Lachlan Oliver. On his wheel is Eddie Jerovic. Eddie Jerovic trying to get there at the moment with Gill on his wheel. Let's make it 4 to Will Holmes. Will Holmes is the road time trial champion of the under-17s. But this ain't under-17s. This is under-19s. It's a bit faster, but he's doing all right, isn't he? Let's make it 5. Another point to Will Holmes. It's getting close to the point where you'd be saying he's potentially the winner. Gallagher comes through, trying. Look at Eddie Marks moving. Let's make it 6. 6 to Will Holmes. Eddie Marks finds himself by himself, followed by Curtis Tricula, followed by Gill. Then the rider of Alex Eves. Behind Alex Eves is Luke Rickard. And then the rider moving forward, Noah Blennon. 7. 7 to Will Holmes. They've split the field. Gallagher's back in the backer, Samuel McKee, but they've got 2 points apiece, so they're less concerned. 8 to Will Holmes. Gill in a good position now as we see Alex Eves coming through. Noah Blennon is taking the rider of Charlie Abel. 9, and he goes up. Now it's defending time. He goes to the wheel of the rider of Abel. He struggles to get it. Abel's gone up, and that's left Blennon by himself. Now we start counting with Blennon because he's going long. Blennon, 1 point. 1 point to Blennon. Two points to Blennon. Three points to Blennon. Four to Blennon. He's loving the count. It's like Sesame Street. Blennon still out in front. Now we've got a chaser, Alex Eves. Alex Eves coming up to the wheel. He's getting closer, but Blennon's dug deep and he's gone to 5. He says that'll do. He goes back and he sees his compatriot, Will Holmes. Alex Eves deserves this point. But this is interesting. Eves takes 1 point. Now this is interesting because, I know what they should do. There are a lot of riders in this who haven't scored points. Those riders will be keen to take a lap. The other riders who have scored points don't want to take a lap. But I'll leave that up to you to work out. Curtis Chikula takes 1 point. Yeah, Will Holmes says, okay, let's do it. Or does he? No, he hasn't. Yeah. So Will Holmes took 1 point. Oh, have you called the... Race leaders are over here now. Race leaders, they've called the lap. So at the front right now is 31, Charlie Abel. Charlie Abel leads the bike race and around the outside and well-timed by Jalif Whitaker. As on the wheel is Gallagher. Now Gallagher, this is important for him because he'll take the top of the pops of the 2 pointers and he gets around the outside. So Gallagher will end on 3 points. 3 points. Well, ladies and gentlemen, 6 riders took a lap on the field. They will all score bonus points. They will therefore take the top 6 positions. The best of the rest will be Sam Gallagher on 3 points. There you go. Will Holmes is 30, Noah Blennon 25, Alex Eves 21, Luke Rickard 21, Angus Gill 20, Curtis Tricula 20, Sam 2. Okay, so there's a couple of points to be added there. So those results just have a couple of points to be added and been updated. Well, once again, the number one rider on points, Georgia Baker at the high side, Chloe Moran. The field, Sophie Ma. Kerry Yonka, very determined. So race has started. Race has started. So they come through for 29 laps to go. Same as the previous race. As we see Claudia Marks, followed by Walker, followed by Sophie Pappas. Then it's the rider of Ma, Chloe Moran, Lauren Perry, Georgia Baker, the series, the leader at the moment, going up the track. Ali Edwards leaves Kerry Yonka, and Kerry was a fair way down in the scratch race, and she is going through at 27 laps. And will come through at 26 to receive the belt. So we got Kerry Yonka. Now she's a long way down on points in the competition, but she's certainly not going to take it lying down. I remind you, if she takes a lap, she will score 20 points, but that's 1 point to a bank account. Be interesting to see how the bunch decides to play this. They realise that they're not racing for points. Another point to Kerry. That's 2. It could be a race-winning move, but she's got to defend the lap as well. I'll try and explain that a little later on. That's 3 points to Kerry Yonka. But the pace is quickened in the bunch. And Stewart came around like she thought she was racing for a point. She was not, because Yonka takes her 4th point. I like it when I see a rider sprint for a point that doesn't exist. Walker at the front. Sophie. And Yonka again takes another point. It's her 5th point. The acceleration comes in the bunch again. It's by Ma. She's getting close though, Yonka. Still the race leader. Her 6th point, Yonka, but her pedaling style is getting laboured. Ma out by herself. Looks across, not scoring any points. Her 7th point, Yonka. Now this is where Yonka's got to make a decision. She needs to conserve some energy to hang on to the bunch if she gets caught. 8 points now to Yonka. Another chase. As we see Ali and Stewart and Marks out there. It is 9 points, coming up to 9 points to Yonka. 9 points. Well, she deserves to win it, but she's got 17 laps to survive. I am getting concerned that she's burning so much energy. 10 points, double figures. Bunch still not being awarded any points. 16 laps to go. She's looking better. Give us some encouragement. Kerry Yonka, South Africa, 11 points. The bunch have eased up again. It's 12 points to Kerry Yonka. This could effectively 13 points. Now the question is, how much energy, what would you do? 13 points is clearly enough to win it. 14 points. In fact, if she doesn't lose a lap, she cannot lose the bike race. You understand what I mean? She will be eventually caught by this bunch. But she needs to hold on. It's 15 points. And the question is, she's gone up, she's going to get ready. The race for Kerry Yonka is now to hang on to this bunch and not lose the lap. She's trying and she's struggling. She's burned a lot of energy. We look at the front right now as we see the rider taking the 1 point is the rider of Alicia Pilates. That's 1 point. And Yonka has burnt too much energy. She's off the back now, but she's got to defend this. She deserves to win. Pilates takes her second point. Give us some encouragement. Kerry Yonka by herself. She is digging deep. Pilates has got caught now. Georgia Baker's at the front. Pilates is on 2 points. Georgia Baker getting ready for 1 point, but she's going to be caught napping and denied as we see the rider of Perry take 1 point. Yonka, she's about 80 metres behind. She's got about 180 to play with. Is that enough? 7 laps to go. Alex Manley, 1 point. 1 point to Alex. Georgia Baker comes through. Yonka, give us some more encouragement. Can she stay away? It's going to be close. It's going to be very close. It just was that she burnt so much energy. Baker takes her second point. Manley around. The pace is on. Yonka comes through to the front straight again. And now we see Manley holding out Chloe Moran, and she does that successfully. Manley takes her next point. Yonka is she's not gonna make it. Yonka looks back. And Georgia Baker, another point. And it is over. It is over. She loses the lap. And this time we look at the South Australian rider of Nicola McDonald. Nicola McDonald, 1 point. Leaderboard will change, but there you see Pilates, 2 points. Georgia Baker, 2 points. Alex Manley, 2 points. Lauren Perry, 2 points. But Baker now goes to 3 points. 3 points. 3 points to the rider of Georgia Baker. Alex Manley gets the bell. And Lucy Stewart gets her first point. Lucy Stewart, 1 point. And around the outside, Georgia Baker's going to make this race all hers. And Georgia Baker gets the final point. Well, ladies and gentlemen, if that wasn't an intriguing tempo race, I don't know. And did the rider of Kerry Yonka just go too deep? With respect to the fallen rider, which is Ella Sibley, she was quick to sit up, and we will allow the first aid to look after Ella and hope that she is okay. Well, ladies and gentlemen, the final round 2 of the National Omnium Championships is the men's elite. The points awarded to the top place is 40 points. My guess, if the scratch race is any indication, that this race is going to explode. It is the nature of a tempo race when riders are surging to win sprints that it's so difficult to just sit in, and gaps naturally appear. So consequently, I don't expect everybody to finish on the same lap as the winner. It may get confusing, but the scoreboard is your friend and has been doing exceptionally well. It's lightning fast how quickly they get the results. Well, let's get ready. Roy at the front. The first point. Who wants the first point? Blennon at the front. Drisner takes over. It's going to get loud. Here we go. As we set up for the first rider to take the first point, and the rider who wants it is Blake. Blake wants it, but can he have it? No, he cannot. He cannot. Liam Walsh says, I'll have that. Liam Walsh, 1 point. Kurt Efer at the front with Kel O'Brien on the wheel. Does Kel want it, or is he going to let Kurt Efer? Kurt Efer takes it. 1 point. Kel O'Brien now wants to open up his account. He says, I want to be on positive numbers. Paul, the Austrian, in there in second place at the moment. As we look at Moriarty moving as well. Kel O'Brien, 1 point. 1 point to Kel. Pat Eddy at the front, moving all over the place. I told you this is going to explode, and it's already doing that. As we see Marriage coming around the outside. Marriage, 1 point. Kel O'Brien, 1 point. The riders moving as fast as they can, and caught in no man's land, is the rider 54, is Pat Eddy. Pat Eddy, 1 point. I did make a mistake there. Pat Eddy, 2 points. 2 points to Pat Eddy. Now we see Kel O'Brien. Pat Eddy says 2 will do me. Kel O'Brien's going back. Kel O'Brien is now going to go to an extra point. Kel O'Brien, another point to Kel. The bunch is down to about 7 riders. Then the main peloton further behind. In there is some of the pre-race favourites. Kel O'Brien, another point. The rider of Pat Eddy, 2 points. Kel O'Brien's on 3 points. Liam Walsh is on 1. Kurt Efer's on 1. Kel O'Brien goes to 4 points. Kel O'Brien, 4 points. Roy swings up. Drisner's followed by Rowan Hayden, followed by Cam Rogers. Now Luke Plapp. Keep an eye on Luke Plapp there. He's in a position to do something. Kel O'Brien. Luke Plapp goes to the front, looks over his shoulder, swings up. Kel O'Brien now goes another point. 5. The bunch is trying, and it's almost all together. Almost all together. Kel O'Brien goes to 6 points. How many points is enough? Oh, we are on Luke Plapp. Luke Plapp comes out of the bunch. He kind of just hovered near the front, and when somebody didn't follow his wheel, he just went bang. It is another point to Kel O'Brien. That is 7, I think. Luke Plapp coming across. Kel goes up, gets ready to dive down onto Luke Platt's wheel. He grabs it perfectly. Kel O'Brien is on 7. Now watch Kel. He probably won't sprint Luke here. He'll say, Luke, you're doing a good job. He probably didn't say that. He probably just thought it. Luke Platt, 1 point. The bunch, half a lap down. This is the 2nd point to Luke Platt. Luke Platt, 2 points. But Kel O'Brien is on 7 points. 7 points, Kel O'Brien, 2 points to Luke Platt. Stratton is getting a ride back to the bunch. He was dropped, and he's done a perfect latching on there. He is not allowed to contribute. Wonder what Luke Platt does here. Luke is happy for Kel to go to his 8th point. So Luke Platt is convinced that he can't. Oh, they're settling. They're settling it down. Are they going to take the lap, or are they going to force everybody else to be stressful? Platt takes another point. That should bring him to 3 points. Luke Platt goes to Kel's wheel. We look, and Kel is going to take another point. Luke Plapp's on 4 points. So Kel goes to 9. Plapp on 4. You could see Luke Plapp was looking at two things. He was looking at the bunch, and then he actually was looking at the scoreboard. It's 4 points to Luke Plapp, 9 points to Kel O'Brien. Will they take the lap? That's 5 points to Plapp. Kel O'Brien. As we see the pace quicken. I'm not sure if they can take a lap with the pace of the bunch now. Kel O'Brien thought that there was an opportunity to get some rest, but now he's hurting himself again. He's taken more points. There's no doubt in my mind that Kel O'Brien, he's got so many points. As long as he stays with Plapp, he will win this event. But it would help him more to take the lap, which means that it's harder for Plapp to win points. So let's see if Kel takes the lap this time. Is he trying? It's hard to determine because he's such a casual dude. Gets another point, Kel O'Brien. It has eased, but now we see Pat Eddy trying to get the bunch going again. Now the reason Pat Eddy does not want the bunch to lose the lap, because if that stays away, he's got 2 points and no one else can score points. So Pat Eddy is going, come on, let's go, let's stay away. And that way he gets third. They are 25 metres off taking a lap, and yet they have not taken a lap. Some of it is coy, some of it is smarts, and some of it is they're just struggling to get there. I'm not sure how much of it is of that is true. And I'm looking. The lap has been taken. The lap has been taken. And the front of the bunch is the front of the bunch. Luke Plapp looked at the commissaire and said, I didn't take it. Yeah, he did. Okay, Josh Duffy, 1 point. Josh Duffy takes 1 point. Now Blake is keen as well. Blake is, oh, look how much faster it is. All of a sudden, it is, wow, warp factor 2. Josh takes his 2nd point. Blake on the wheel, Drisner's on that one, Moriarty, then it's back to Liam Walsh, then it's Graham Frisley, then Jensen Plowright. Around the outside, Moriarty takes his 1st point and he wants to pursue. He's going long range. He's going for it. He didn't even look back. He just went, I'm going. Away he goes. Frisley's gained some height. Now Frisley's in pursuit. It's 7 laps to go. As we look at Moriarty taking his 2nd point. His 2nd point is going to put him closer to Josh Duffy. Duffy's on 3 points, but Moriarty is riding very shortly. As we look at this one, Moriarty, another point. As we look at Moriarty taking 3 points, that puts him equal with Duffy. 4 points puts him clear. He's now into 3rd outright. Your race leader, Kel O'Brien, a deserved winner. 2nd place, Luke Platt. 4 points, Moriarty. Josh Duffy, 3 points. Paddy Eddy, 2 points. 5 points to Moriarty. Roy comes to the front, drives the pace. And another point to Moriarty. As the bunch comes around, Moriarty, just as long as he doesn't lose a lap, he will end up 3rd in this race. We got Roy Effing Efting out front, but he's being challenged by Graham Frisley. Frisley takes 1 point, and now he wants more. Frisley around and into the back straight. That's going to cause him to watch the sprint. The positions matter. The positions matter, and that's why everybody's going for it. Moriarty crosses ahead of Zach Marriage, ahead of Blendon, Cam Rogers, then Connor Lay, Rowan Hayden. We'll let that digest. Look, no doubting it. Kel O'Brien is your race winner. Give him a round of applause. Kel O'Brien. Gonna grab Kerry Yonka. Okay, Kerry, congratulations. Look, I think that was a gallant effort. You knew that this is a tough field. Have you ever raced a field this strong before?
Yes, I was fortunate enough in Europe in October to race the Italian girls, the French girls, right the week before World Champs. So that has to be the classiest field I've ever raced.
So this is the second classiest field.
It's definitely up there with the likes of Baker and Manley, of course.
Now, you're wearing the South African skin suit, but you speak with a bit of an Aussie accent there, mate. Yeah, I'm going to guess, spreekt u Afrikaans? Niks kapie?
Nee, just Engels.
Just Engels. Okay, so she said, no, I don't. I just speak English. I'm going to say your parents must be from South Africa.
I'm born in Cape Town. My dad's from Zimbabwe.
Yeah.
So that's why it's just an English household. My mum can speak Afrikaans. But yeah, we immigrated to Australia, done most of my schooling here. But of course, very close ties to SA. I'm there every year, and all the family are there.
Well, it was a gutsy ride. You went out, you knew that from the scratch race, you were way down on the rankings, so let's go and roll the dice. You rolled the dice and collected lots of points. But when they caught you, you had nothing left.
I had stuff left, but as I'm very new to track racing, swinging onto a wheel is something I don't have the skill of yet. So I started racing in January, and the only experience I've had on the track has been racing. Fortunately, the VIS have been very generous, allowing me to come the last few weeks to their training sessions. So we're trying to work on this single skill of swinging onto a wheel, and hopefully we'll get there before the Nations Cups, because that's where it really matters.
Well, if you, I'm going to put it bluntly, I'm really sorry. If you swung onto the wheel, which is the thing you can't do, you would have won that race, and you would have been sending that to all your friends. Look at the field, look what I won.
We know at the start I was trying to first take the lap, and then I said, you know, I want as many points as I can get. I was thinking, there's 15 laps to go, I want 15 points so no one else can come close. So if I had thought, hang on, if you just get a handful of points, no one else can catch up. But it's just that mentality of I'm here to win and always thinking about winning, not coming second. So we're learning, and it's great that Australia let me join this race today.
And it's extra hard to think sensibly when your heart rate's at 180. It's really hard. Listen, congratulations. All the best for the rest of the Omnium. Ladies and gentlemen, may I present to you South African Kerry Yonka. So this is the elimination race. The whistle indicated that the last rider across the line will be the race as we see they move into it. You can see the rider of 47 just sitting at the back at the moment. Again, the scoreboard will be your friend. I'll run off the scoreboard. Everything I say is not official until, it looked like 46 Summer. Summer, 46, eliminated. Rider in a bit of trouble, Amy Masters, is stuck down the bottom at the moment. The other rider, Elizabeth Green, on the high side. So Elizabeth on the red bike. Amy's moved forward and now put the rider of Alana Hibar into the danger zone. Hibar's trying to get out. Hibar's made it out and it's not her. She's safe now. But Elizabeth Green, maybe. Forward, we'll see. Scoreboard says 47, Elizabeth Green. Well, Alana Hibar had a bit of a scare there. She's moved right to the front this time. Every second lap, the eliminator happens. We eliminate one rider. Still skirting with danger is Amy Masters. And now we see the rider going down is Merrill Willis-Hell. Merrill from South Coast finds a gap, but I think she could be in a bit of trouble. The shout is 48. Mirella is eliminated. Mirella Willis-Hell eliminated. Let's see who's in the danger zone this time. Really skirting with it is Amy Masters. But she's managed to push Felicity into the spot that is trouble. The other rider is Alana Hibar. Felicity's gone down. Oh, the wrong way to go there. Oh, unbelievable. 38, Lucy Hall made she was in a position that could have been savable and she let it go. Okay. I know I've said it every lap, but Amy Masters keeps on putting herself in the worst position and then somehow fixing it. And she's done it again. Alana Hibar is stuck at the bottom. So we'll see, is this time Masters, can she survive another one? 40. Amy Masters, eliminated. So it's now Nicole Duncan in the danger zone. Hanging at the back is Eliza Carnes. Nicole Duncan looking for a way out. She's in a lot of trouble, Nicole Duncan. She's gone down. She's looking, as we see Eliza Carnes on the high side, or is it? It is Eliza Carnes, not official yet. Eliza Carnes, it's official, eliminated. So again, Duncan, now watch Duncan there. She's trying to fix it. She's got herself out of that danger zone. That was very clever. She's now high on the wheel. And the rider in trouble, again, is Alana Hibar. Nicole Duncan safely around the outside. And is it Hibar or is it Belinda Bailey? 42, Hibar, Alana Hibar. Nicole Duncan, her nerves are shot. She's gone right around the outside and stretched out the field. Now, this day is not about position. This is about fitness now. The rider who will be eliminated will be the rider who doesn't have the fitness of everybody else. And I'm thinking that's Lilith Jones. They're caught up to Duncan. Lilith has a shot at this, or maybe not. Ooh, 39, Lilith. We're down to 5. Kira Wheel, Lauren Bates, Felicity, Nicole Duncan and Bendigo Bailey. But Nicole Duncan's completely boxed. It'll be Houdini if she gets out of this. She's given it a go, but there's no way out. That's like a finger lock. It is over. Nicole Duncan, 43. Nicole Duncan, it's official now. We're down to 4. Kira Wheel, Lauren Bates, Felicity Hafferton, Belinda Bailey. The sprint starts. Lauren Bates over Kira Wheel. How much? Kira Wheel's got a little bit more. She survived this. The rider who's suffering is Hafferton. Felicity Hafferton. Oh, she might nearly. 44's the call. We'll wait for it to be official. Felicity Hafferton. 44. Felicity Hafferton. Do you think I need to say it again, or is she? Yeah, she knows. She knows. We're down to 3. Oh. They elected a neutral lap. The bell rings. The reason they elected it was that Felicity had not exited the bunch. This is a sprint lap. This is a sprint lap. The last rider across the line will be eliminated. And safe to say, 37, Belinda Bailey. Ladies and gentlemen, every other bell has been indicating one rider will be eliminated. This bell is the last lap. More enthusiasm with it as well. Lauren Bates, Kira Wheel, Kira on the wheel. She steps out. Lauren looks fatigued. Kira Wheel looks stronger at the moment. They're side by side. And I'm going to say that Kira Wheel's going to get the run off the banking. And Lauren's digging deep. Oh, it's closer than I thought. Kira Wheel. Unofficial. So eliminated is Lauren Bates. Kira Wheel wins. I'll do it really quickly. Kel O'Brien, congratulations on your tempo race. Simple question, will be as quick as possible. Did you want to take a lap, or were you thinking hanging back because you kind of knew Luke was playing games?
Yeah, the first couple of laps I wanted to stay away, but then it started to get pretty difficult, and then Luke and I had our work cut out for ourselves trying to take the lap in the end, but we're glad that we took it in the end.
It was a difficult thing. You had to take the lap, but take Luke with you, because if Luke hung, you know exactly what I mean.
Yeah, absolutely, and of course, as soon as you take the lap, then the points are up for grabs again, so you've got to make sure you have enough speed to get back around to the front of the group, so it's a bit of a long effort once you commit to taking the lap.
All the best for the remaining 2 races. Well, let's do it again. Reset, retool, and repeat. But this time with a bigger field. The bells will indicate elimination laps. As the punch goes round, I do have to do a bit of a shout out to the scoreboard and Neil Hammy. Neil running the photo finish is very quick with the scoreboard. I remind you, the scoreboard's your friend again. Looking at the rider, 25 going down is Jameson Key. But also in there is Jarlath Whitaker. Jarlath can't find a way out, but the rider's high. Are they far enough back? I think they are. Is that rider? William Mathwin. William Mathwin. William eliminated. William Mathwin is eliminated. He's sat up now. The bell rings. So looking on the low is Lawson, Friesman. Going high is Noah Blennon. Noah's going the south side. Is he going to make it? He has. Number 13, Lawson, Fransman. Bit of a panic there by Jemison Key. This is wise from Jemison. He was getting beaten up at the back, so he's just gone to the front. But he's going to try and park it. That's a big mistake because they're all going to box him and he's going to get a world. And look in the middle of the bunch, moving up with too much intent, almost slightly dangerous. Samuel McKee finds his way through and it looks like Connor Doyle. Oh no, Xavier Bland. Away we go. There's no doubt about settling the nerves by raising the heart rate, and that's what Will Holmes has done. Will Holmes has flown around the outside. We're looking at the back of the field right now, and the rider of Charlie Abel looking for a move. Charlie's going to go high. Is he going to get the rider of Curtis out? No, he's not. Connor Doyle. Now, I did get the rider of 31 and 32 mixed up there, but we look now at the lead rider, Eddie Jerovic, but the back's where the action is. Curtis Tricula in the right position to try and get out. Stuck at the bottom, Angus Steedman. Oh, Curtis is finding it hard to find a spot, and I don't know if he can. Oh, the call is held. It is 28, Kalen Tucker. So Kalen Tucker took it either way. Curtis Tricula was a close call there, almost a get out of jail. Now we see the rider of Charlie Abel at the back. Charlie Abel eliminated. Jameson Key is struggling. Watching Jameson Key. The bell rings for Curtis, but Jameson Key is determined not to be eliminated. Quite often, a rider with this determination makes it safely through. He's on the wheel. He's gone the wrong side though. He's up the sprint, and we say Jameson Key. Gallant effort, Jameson. And we hope that Jameson gets out of the bunch. He's withdrawn. He has. Good. As we look at the back, the bell has rung. In a slight bit of trouble is Jarlath Whitaker, but Galtman's in the worst position. Kai Galtman at the bottom, but he made it. 16 is Hayden Vanderplog. That's a big scalp. See if Galtman's learnt his lesson from that one. Coming to the front is Marks. Squeezing his way through is Tom Butler, causing problems. Goltman has learned his lesson. He's around and to the front and will go in from the front door and hope that he doesn't go out the back door. The eliminated rider, Eddie Jerovic. Eddie Jerovic, at number 10. He knew it. Goltman sitting in there in second. He's got, he's been pushed down. Oh my Lord. Had a bit of a struggle. He shakes his head. Now we look at Will Holmes. He'll be safe. Steedman's in the danger zone though. Steedman in the red and white and grey. Kenny and Gill as well, but it is Angus Steedman, most likely official Angus Steedman. Will Holmes got a bit of a scare. He's gone around the outside to do it all again. Looking at Gill. Gill in the green. He's got some more though. Gill's got a lot more. Marks is in the... Gill is tired. Has he got anything left? Come on, Gill. Oh, where are you looking? He's hoping that there's people behind him. I think that's him. Wait for it to be official. Angus Gill. Angus Gill is eliminated. I think the look was one of hope. Around the outside, we look at Will Holmes is safe, Curtis Chakula and Goltman. Goltman stuck at the bottom. He's got nowhere to go now. Now we look at Curtis Chakula versus Goltman and the rider. It is Goltman. Kai Goltman. Well, it seems that status quo that when you get a scare, you go flying around the outside. I am looking this time. Alex Eves is starting to show signs of pain. Is he safe? Oh, it's tight. Not enough. Alex Eves eliminated. So we're down to about 9 riders. Will Holmes at the back. Oh, there's a yip there, and Will Holmes, I think he's going to be safe. He's going to come home strong. It's the rider down the bottom that's in trouble, or is it? 23, is that Oliver? Lachlan Oliver, he shrugs the shoulders. Still out in front, your race leader, Curtis Chakula. The bunch comes through. Starting to show Noah Blennan's shoulders are rocking. But he's holding down Tom Butler. Tom Butler with nowhere to go. Marks is Tom Butler's done and dusted here. Number 9, Tom Butler. He certainly knows it. He's on the blue. Curtis gets the bell again. Will Holmes. I'm not sure if Noah Blennan is hurting or not. It's hard. Marks could be in trouble. He's trying to get there, but he's got high. They're all going to come. Oh, look at this. A rider of 22 could be there. No, it is Marks, 12. Marks. Samuel McKee got out of that. He's put himself, he's trying. Samuel McKee's boxed in there on second wheel now. Holding him down is Jarlath Whitaker. Gallagher is on the outside as well. Nate Hayden is safe. It is McGee. Can he hold out? It's Jolliffe, Whittaker and McGee. Who's got the most strength left? Oh, Blennon. Number 5, Nate Hayden. Nate Hayden eliminated. We're down to 6 riders. Jolliffe, Whittaker. Looks like he's got the last gasp. Goes around. Still Curtis Tricula by himself out in front. Lukey gets in. That's game over. That one's done. Luke Rickard. Luke Rickard. Big effort. Surviving is Jolliffe. I don't think he's got too much left. Will Holmes also is trying to back him out. Curtis Tricula is dominating this away and in front. Boxed in is Samuel McKee. Big opportunity here. The points leader eliminated. Samuel McKee. Well, smart racing. Noah Blennon, great holding McKee on the wheel. Curtis Tricula way out in front. They've given up on him. As we go. And Jolliffe, that was all. Well done to Jolliffe Whittaker. So eliminated, Jolliffe Whittaker. Yeah, it was a big ride. Well done, well done. Really impressed. Bell for the bunch now because Curtis Tricula is the leader. The bell has rung for these riders. As we look at Noah Blennon going out, Will Holmes and now Gallagher on it. This is all they've got to get there for 4th place at the moment. Trying not to be that. It is number 17, Noah Blennon, and he's conceded. It won't be official until it appears on the board. Noah Blennon, 4th. The bell rings for Curtis. And Curtis, incidentally, you've won this race. Just settle. And the bell has rung now for these 2 riders. Curtis wins. Give him a round of applause. Curtis, stay out of it. As we go, Gallagher and the rider of Will Holmes. This is for 2nd place. Gallagher leads. Holmes is coming at him. Can he do it? No, he cannot. Yep. Curtis makes sure of it. He did make contact and gain the lap, which is just to win the race. Okay. We now advance to the women's Omnium elimination. Listen for the bells. So here we are with the rider of Walker at the back at the moment. Is she going to survive? And it is the rider of 87, Emily Walker. This time Sophie Pappas looking a little ragged. Sophie Pappas sitting towards the back, struggling. And I think it's safe to say that this will be Sophie Pappas eliminated, but we'll wait for it to be official. It's worth noting, Sophie Pappas on the board. That is still not official, it is provisional. There is a difference. So the provisional eliminated is Sophie Pappas. The rider of number 92, Ali Anderson, but she's looking at Stewart. And Claudia Marks, but Alex Manley is really in there, but Marks is the rider who's most furthest back. 82, Claudia Marks, Claudia Marks. Georgia Baker. So we look at the movement. Manly's in the worst possible position. Yonka fighting. She hasn't got room to move, but Manly's got out of it. Looks like maybe McDonald. We'll wait for it to appear on the board. Nicola McDonald. Nicola McDonald. We look now at this one. Yonka hasn't got much left. Rider number 95 is eliminated. Hasn't appeared on the board yet. The bell has rung. I do believe that it is Yonko that was eliminated. Yeah, it is on the board now, provisional. But we look at the bunch here. There's so many strong riders, but it's Sophie Ma in trouble. And it is 81, Sophie Ma. Sophie Ma eliminated. Alex Manley has managed to fight her way out of troubled positions. She's safe this time. This is going to be tough, but it is. Looks like Stewart. We'll find out. On the board, Lucinda Stewart. We're down to 7 riders. Got to say, Ali Anderson looking like she's in a bit of bother. Is she going to make it or not? I don't think she can. The important thing about eliminations is position, position, position. It's like selling real estate. You've got to be in the right position. It's not always about how much strength you've got, but it helps. Amber Pate has got the rider of Lauren Perry stuck at the bottom. But Pate has got to try and find some room, and there's none for her. And she knows it now. Amber Pate. It's official, Amber Pate. Georgia Gardner. At the back. Chloe Moran leading it. On her hip, Pilates. Behind her, Alex Manley. And this time, you'd have to say, can she get out? Lauren Perry, she's forced her way out. And wow. And Alicia Pilates takes it, and out she goes. Whoa, she has gone. Lauren Perry sees the opportunity, and she's gone. She's riding away with this at the moment. The other three, Gardner, there's a collision there, but we see the rider of Lauren Perry way out in front. The other three going for it, Georgia Baker fighting on, but Chloe Moran, let's look to the board and see what happens. Nothing has happened on the board yet. Nothing's happened on the board. So it is a little bit confusing for me, but they're pointing at in an incident, possibly. And there is a sprint going on. Look, I can tell you this, Lauren Perry is away, and the other two riders, Alex Manley, so Lauren stopped pedaling, and the other two riders are riding. And they've given them the bell. So Georgia Gardner with Alex Manley. Alex Manley on the wheel. And there was a lot to dissect there. I don't think she's going to get around. It is Georgia Gardner across the line. So I'll let you can check out the results online, is probably the easiest way to decipher that. So we now advance to the final round of the elimination. For the elite men. Well, certainly on with a lot of pace at the moment, the elite men. It's been an enthralling high-speed battle. Well, the race has now started. There is no elimination at this moment. Dalton Stratton's been given a pretty serious reprieve there. He's found himself at the front of the bunch, which is a handy place to be. Not so handy for Will Eves, though. I'm going to pretty safely say Will Eves is the first eliminated rider. We'll wait for it to appear on the board. It has, William Eves. 23 riders left. Austin Frith goes down. So is Paul Bischek. Bischek, the Austrian rider with the orange colours. He's looking for it, but it is Austin. Most likely, 73. It appears on the board, 73, Austin Frith. Cracking pace. At the front, Moriarty sets the pace. Pat Eddy finds himself in the danger zone, but he's put into Tyler Tompkinson in there now. And Roy, the Dutchman. But Tyler Tompkinson or Roy? 79, Roy. Roy Efting is eliminated. The noise of 19 riders cranking around. Dalton Stratton at the bottom of the track. Finding a gap. Is he going to be safe? He is, he is. It is the rider of Jordan Villani. Jordan Villani eliminated. You'd have to say Dylan Proctor Parker looking for a gap. He's got out of there. Paul, the Austrian rider, Bischek, is in the right down the bottom, but it is the Queenslander, Tompkinson. Tyler Tompkinson, eliminated. Once again, Dylan Proctor. Is he going to get Dalton this time? Cam Rogers realises he's in trouble. Cam Rogers trying to find something. He gets into there, but Dalton Stratton is right at the back. Dalton Stratton eliminated. Rowan Hayden trying to move forward. Cameron Rogers still in a dangerous position, but Paul Bischek as well, the Austrian, going down. He likes it, Dylan Proctor. He goes down, then he comes back up, but this time he could stay down. There's gaps opening up, and it's the Austrian Paul. Paul Bischek. On the board, Paul Bischek. It is now eliminated. Rowan Hayden Smith goes right around the outside. Cameron Rogers looks for where he can move to. He ends up on Eddie's wheel. Blennon in a bit of movement as well. Cameron Rogers looks safe. He's got some speed on him. Dylan Proctor at the high side. Cameron Rogers has gone down now. Is that the big mistake? No, it wasn't. It's 61 by the looks of it. We'll wait for it on the board. Dylan Parker with a Proctor in between. Cameron Rogers at the back. Looking at Graham, but Pat Eddy as well. Cameron's around the outside. Rowan Hayden Smith in the red kit. But it is Pat. Look like Pat Eddy. It is Patrick Eddy eliminated. Rowan Hayden looking for Liam Walsh's wheel. Pops himself on Liam Walsh, on Kurt Efer, on Connor Leahy. Jensen Plowright trying to find his way through. But at the back, Rowan Hayden starts his sprint, but he gets pushed up by Liam Walsh. And again he goes. Walsh could be in trouble. 52, Liam Walsh. He looked at the board and everything. That was a double bamboozle for him. Two riders closed the gap. Rowan stuck underneath Jensen Plowright. He's going to have a hard time solving that problem. Rowan Hayden held down by Moriarty, and I think you're going to say 75. Rowan Hayden Smith. Rowan Hayden Smith. Dresner's at the front with Kel O'Brien. Then Blennon. Underneath is Josh Duffy. Graham Frisley, Connor Leahy in there in the danger zone. Connor knows it though. He's got out. He's trying to get Graham Frisley now. Graham Frisley on the bottom of the track. Connor Leahy high. He sat up. Connor Leahy. Kurt Efer on the front. Kel O'Brien comes over. Luke Clapp as well. Josh Duffy. Drisner's boxed in there. Cameron Rogers has survived, but is now in a difficult spot. Graham Frisley sees that he's also in that zone. Frisley trying to move up. Cameron Rogers versus Frisley. Who's it going to be? Number 60, Cameron Rogers. Zach Marriage finds his way to the back. It's always good if you're on the back, you know where everybody is. Kurt Efer versus, here we go. Oh. All in, is that what we're calling? Is it all in? Kurt Efer, sorry, Kurt Efer is eliminated. My apologies. Kurt Efer eliminated. Moriarty back in there. So Moriarty back in with the rider, Rowan Hayden Smith. Then I'm looking at the rider, Graham Frisley. Underneath is Drisner's. Drisner's, checks there, but it is the rider of Marriage, most likely. We'll wait. Zach Marriage. Zach Marriage eliminated. Moriarty thought he was out. Oh, we're tight there with Blennon. Blennon holding Duffy out. The rider of Moriarty. Moriarty's really tight, but he's got one more left in him. Moriarty comes around the outside, and Blennon already knew it. Nicely done. Well, how many more has Moriarty got left in him? He could just be popping them off. Drisner's followed by Kel O'Brien, followed by Luke Plapp, then it's Josh Duffy, then it's Jensen Plowright. Moving very nicely is Blake Ag, and moved up there Frisley. Moriarty's gone to the bottom side. Frisley versus Moriarty. Frisley's going to be safe. Moriarty eliminated. Agnoletto sitting second wheel. Drisner's. They've got Drisner's boxed at the moment. Jensen knows it. Oh, he's let him out. Jensen's let out Drisner's. Jensen's now got the wheel. It's at the back. This is going to be a mighty sprint. Jensen starts first. Agnoletto coming around the outside. Graham Frisley as well. It is. Drisner's 67. Luke Plapp leads Josh Duffy, leads Kel O'Brien, Jensen Plowright, Graham Frisley caught in there. Blake got caught on the wrong side of the wheel. And it looks like Duffy, oh, Frisley comes around. Duffy, Frisley and Blake at the line it is. Josh Duffy eliminated. Josh Duffy eliminated. Luke Plapp leads it. Kel O'Brien, Jensen, Frisley, Agnoletto. Who's got the energy left? Jensen goes down. Agnoletto concedes. Blake looks like he's conceded. It's on the board, right at 53. We lead with Luke Plapp. Kel O'Brien comes around the outside. Graham Frisley makes it over Jensen. Jensen's starting to look fatigued. Has he got anything left? The answer is no, he has not. We're down to 3. Jensen Plowright eliminated. This is the second last sprint coming up. Plapp, O'Brien, Frisley. Could this be the podium as well? The pace is on by Plapp, but the fatigue is well and truly in his legs. But he's got him. He's still got him. He's still got him. Now, who's the last one over the line? Kel O'Brien, 76. Kel O'Brien. No bell. There's no bell. There was no bell. There is no bell. Not a sprint. Reason Kel was not on. Kel was still in the race. The bell will ring. And rightly so, Luke Plapp has gone away and he's done enough. I think that was quite a display. Ladies and gentlemen, give him a round of applause. Luke Plapp. Nicole Duncan gets the bell. Kira Will on the wheel. Nicole Duncan backed it off. Felicity looking at it. And Lauren Bates has stumped right around the outside. Kira Will has got there. Belinda Bailey is going to pick up points, or is it going to be Nicole Duncan? Nicole Duncan fighting underneath, but Lauren takes the 5 points. Kira Will takes the 3. Felicity takes the 2. And Belinda Bailey gets the 1 point. A very important point. We settle in with 28 laps remaining. Scoreboard has updated, and it's no doubt that Lauren Bates, with every lap, is increasing the plausibility of her winning this Omnium, and thus a national title in the under-19 women. $128 points, Lauren Bates. 121, Kira Will. A deficit of 7 points. Kira Will is marking Lauren Bates's wheel. Lilith Jones goes through. Elizabeth still pulling turns. Lauren Bates followed by Kira Will, followed by Felicity, then Belinda Bailey. On Belinda Bailey's wheel is Alana Hibbert, who's been a little quiet in this points race. Eliza Carnes on the red bike, white helmet, black kit. Hall in the black helmet, black kit. The rider of summer, Nordmeyer, grey helmet, red kit. Masters with the white disc wheel. In the sky blue colours of New South Wales, Nicole Duncan. Under Nicole Duncan is Morella Willis-Hell. Bright blue helmet, black bike. Her teammate, same coloured helmet, but red bike, Elizabeth Green. 22 laps remaining. There is a movement at the front to up the pace. Nicole Duncan had started a move, but parks it on the wheel of Alana Hibbert. Lauren Bates is really stamping her authority over this race. And now you see Nicole Duncan picking up some points, but it's only 2. Hibbert gets 3 points. Does that move Hibbert up? She's on 87, she'll go to 90. Nicole Duncan will go to 98. The rider of Lauren Bates will go to 133. Kira Will did not score. Or did she? No, she didn't. Hall got the 1 point. Another settling at 18 laps remaining. 16 laps remaining. And a solid move by Felicity Hafferton around the outside. Belinda Bailey's marked it very well. Along with Summer, as these three get away, but Lauren Bates is not willing to let anything go. 14 laps to travel. Belinda Bailey, back from the UCI World Road Championships, where she represented Australia in the under-19 women. And she is riding to hopefully get a bronze medal. It's ain't over. It's still plausible that, it's a big move there by Lauren Bates. Comes through, Hall on the wheel. Belinda Bailey's getting a bit desperate, trying to get through, and she's back onto the front, followed by the rider of Hall swings up. Belinda Bailey comes through. Then the rider of Summer, Kira Wheel, back into it. 12 laps on the board. And they're coming up to 11. Kira Wheel finds herself on the front. But we've been in this position before, and Lauren Bates has been able to get around. We're coming up to the second last sprint. Kira Wheel holding Bates out, and you'd have to say she's holding her well, and Kira Wheel is going to salvage 5 points here, but Lauren Bates gets the 3. And Lilith Jones, the 2. Eliza Carnes, the 1 point. Unofficial, of course. It's now provisional in that order. That'll bring Kira Wheel slightly closer, but I don't think it's going to be close enough. It is plausible. It is possible. Should Kira Wheel win the last sprint and Lauren Bates not place in the top 4, Kira Wheel will be the national champion. Should Kira not win the last sprint, Lauren Bates is the national champion. Should Lauren Bates place 4th or better, it is guaranteed she is the national champion. So it is 10 points for the win, 6, 4 and 2 on the final sprint. You can see that Kira Wheel's 126 and 136. If they end up on equal points, the person who finishes highest takes the crown. But it's very unlikely that that will happen. More likely is the battle between Belinda Bailey and Nicole Duncan. If Nicole wins the last sprint, she will be the bronze medalist. If Nicole beats Belinda Bailey by 2 positions in 2nd, 3rd or 4th, she will be the bronze medalist. If Belinda Bailey finishes in front of Nicole, she is the bronze medalist. That's the way I see it. That's all unofficial, but it is 4 laps to go. And right now, if this rider gets out there, Hibar, if she stays away, Lauren Bates is the champion. Lauren Bates has no intentions of chasing this down. She kind of likes the idea. Hibar, 3 laps to go. Duncan, looking where Bailey is, knowing that that's the prey. The extension starts as we see Lilith moving forward, Hall following that move, and those 2 riders are getting away. Again, Lauren Bates knows it ain't her position to bring them back, but Nicole Duncan at the back with 2 laps to go is running out of time and running out of positions, cause Belinda Bailey has moved herself into a position that is going to defend the bronze medal. Lauren Bates doesn't just want to win it, she wants to dominate it. Belinda Bailey riding for the bronze medal. Ladies and gentlemen, it is all over, bar the minor points. Lauren Bates is the national champion of the Omnium. Silver medalist, unofficially, Kira Will. Unofficial bronze medalist will be Belinda Bailey. Well, it's not the most opportune time to stick a microphone in somebody's face, especially when they're out of breath. But Lauren Bates, congratulations, coming out of the under-17s. It was a little bit unknown, the under-19s competition. It was tough, but you really dominated it.
Yeah, thank you. I've been training really hard for this, so all the work has been going in, and this is the result I've been looking for. It was a very tough race. I got to give it to Kira. She's actually so fast at the moment, so yeah.
In that first sprint, you were nowhere to be seen, and when you saw Kira take it, you must have gone, oh dear, we're in for a battle.
Yeah, I was pretty scared. I was like, oh no, she's actually on her game in this race, and that I have to step up a level.
Well, I'm going to have to say it's a pretty good podium. You on first, Kira Will second, and Belinda Bailey, unofficially, but the bronze medalist. You'd be pretty happy with that.
Yeah, totally. This is like not the result I thought I was going to get this weekend, but it's really good experience racing with these girls, and obviously I had so much fun, so it was worth it.
Not the result you expected, but it's the result you earned, so congratulations. Please give her a round of applause. Your under-19 Omnium champion, Lauren Bates. And we advance into the men's under-19. The leaderboard will appear for the top 24 riders. 23 remain in the competition. Same rules, the points are live on the board. Will Holmes, 116, some 12 points clear of Noah Blennon. Gallagher in third. Samuel McKee led into the elimination round and found that a little bit difficult. He got caught out. That's your race leader, the white helmet swinging up. Eddie Marks, Nate Haddon, Following Alex Eves to the front now. Curtis Tricula, a little unlucky in the elimination, but knowing the rules is very important as you look at the two riders of Connor Doyle and Charlie Abel. Also swinging up in second wheel is Jemison Key. Noah Blennon has been explosive in this competition. Eddie Marks has been powerful and has urged the result, but is quite low on the points overall. Will Holmes defending the lead, 116 points. I did say that Eddie Marks has been explosive and powerful, but is sitting a fair way down on the points. He's taken the march over the bunch. He wants to get some big points here. Some 5 will help him out with 71 laps remaining. But who comes out is Will Holmes and, of course, Gallagher as well. And Oscar Gallagher starts his progression 5 points. Noah Blennon. So Oscar Gallagher takes his 5 points. Noah Blennon may have got the 3 points. Ed Marks, the 2 points. And the 1 point, probably Will Holmes. It was Will Holmes who got the 1 point. Noah Blennon goes to 107. O'Gallagher goes to 107. It was a big attack by Eddie Marks, but wow, the rider of Gallagher came flying across, got around. Blennon as well. Also looks like he got the 3 points for second. And Eddie Marks only picked up the 2 after looking like he had the 5. A solid move by Alex Eves has stretched it out. Curtis Tricula will be out for some revenge, and he wants to try and take a lap at some point in time. He's got Kai Gottman followed by Xavier Bland on his wheel. In the black colours is Kalen Tucker. Kalen's been quite impressive throughout the competition, but none as impressive as Will Holmes. Gallagher, second wheel, goes straight up the track. He ain't letting Holmes out of his sight. Gill has had flashes of brilliance. The first flash of brilliance by Gill, Angus Gill, was in the qualification where he was in jeopardy of not making the final. But a brilliant move in the last lap secured it. A little bit of a settling of the pace. Eddie Jerovic finds himself on the front. When it settles, it's always an opportunity. Eddie Marks sees the move go around the outside. Charlie Abel was the rider on the fly. Eddie Marks is in pursuit. He's got Angus Steedman on his wheel. Eddie Marks swings up. No, it's too far, too hard. As we look at rider Charlie Abel, can he hold this out? Steedman's got to run at him though. Steedman's running into the draft. He's got the pace to step around. Steedman's gets the wheel now. Did he settle or is he going? He's going around. Oh, Gallagher. Gallagher comes up and takes a point. Steedman, 5. Charlie Abel 3. Will Eves, 2. Whoa. Oh, man. Gallagher happy to chop the way through that. And I think it was the rider of Eddie Jerovic just copped it. Gallagher not giving any room for anyone there as we look at Alex Eves settling up the front. Following the wheel up is Tom Butler. Now it's the time of Nate. Moving forward, Noah Blennon. Gill back at the front. Curtis Tricula in the red kit, black helmet on the front. In the blue Rollins kit, Kai Galtman. Your points leader, Will Holmes. Gallagher in the blue rides up the track. Samuel in all black was leading it coming into the elimination. The rider of, I think it's 32, Connor Doyle. No, it wasn't. It was Charlie Abel. They're wearing the same kit. Xavier Bland. Now going up is Hayden Vanderploeg, the Tasmanian. Back to the front is Nate Haddon. 55 laps remaining. This time at the front, it is Connor Doyle, Angus Steedman, Gill. Then it's back to the rider of Luke Ricard. Luke's well up on the points. Noah Blennon. Then it's the rider of Tom Butler. Back is Jerovic. Jerovic comes through. Gallagher. Then it's Eves. On Eves' wheel is in the other way around is Lachlan Oliver. Just trying to name all the riders. Lawson Fransman moves forward now. And Xavier Bland stuck in the middle. It's pretty much everybody's got a mention at 53 laps to go. I may not have said that William Mathwin, William going backwards at the moment, because Curtis Tricula's gone on the attack. He's got Galtman with him and the rider of Oliver, or is it Eves? It's Eves. Eves is in third wheel, followed by Hayden Vanderploeg, 2 Tasmanians, then Will Holmes moving up. Gallagher submarining, is there surely? He's pushing it through as Gallagher gets in there again. He wants more points. Will Holmes on the wheel of Samuel McKee. Samuel McKee underneath is Olive. Olive firing there. Will Holmes. Gallagher around the outside. He doesn't give up. Will Holmes wants his 5 points, and when he wants it, he gets it. 5 points. Gallagher goes and moves Samuel out of the way as we look at Galtman. Galtman, Gallagher, straight up the wheel and caught the rider of Samuel McKee. Whoa. After a bit of a settle there, Callan Tucker leads the way. Tommy Butler extends himself. It's forced a straight line race. 47 laps to go. "45 laps to travel." Eddie Marks has gone at it again. This is his 4th attempt at attacking this field, and every time when it doesn't work out, he goes back into the bunch, and there's a settling. Will Holmes has decided to follow Gallagher. He's getting a little concerned. Gallagher's ability to force gaps. We love the moves, and Nate Haddon has gone on a big one. Jarlath Whitaker at the front right now with the white helmet in the blue colours, but it is Nate Haddon leading the way. Nate Haddon being chased by Jarlath Whitaker. Jarlath Whitaker right at the front of the bunch. It's still 2 laps to the sprint. He doesn't want to let this guy get away. And in the middle of the bunch, there was a swing up from Luke Rickard. He's looking for a better and safer wheel. Nate's been nullified, but now we are set for the sprint. As we look at the rider of Callan Tucker around the outside, Will Holmes, and Will Holmes says, I want to make sure I've got enough points. He's got more than enough points. Will Holmes takes another 5 points. Angus Stephen, the 3. Noah Blennon, the 2. This is the first time that they've really turned off the pace. They've all started to swing up. The pace has gone off. The bunch, and look, you can see as well as I can see what is going on at the moment. 2 riders are away. 2 are in pursuit. Gallagher's now worked out that the lead rider is away. Will Holmes with Curtis Tricula. Gallagher around Goltman and gets to the front. Now my bet is Gallagher won't work. Oh, he is. He's doing a turn. Curtis Tricula. So Gallagher determined to bring back Tricula. Curtis sees Gallagher. Now Gallagher's got the person he wants. It appears to me that Gallagher fears the ability of Tricula to take a lap, but it shouldn't matter because Curtis Tricula is way down on points. So the bunch settles a fair bit here. Have a look at the board. 127 points is Will Holmes. Gallagher's 111. Noah Blennon on 109. That matchup is quite interesting to determine who is going to be the silver medalist. And at the moment, it is hard to pick. Out of the saddle goes the rider of Tom Butler, but Gallagher's up there. Blennon is not to be seen. So we're looking at the rider of Gallagher who's trying to get his 5 points, but Will Holmes wants to deny him and has done that. Will Holmes, 5 points. Watch carefully. Will Holmes goes down. Gallagher is struggling there, but up there we go, Blennon. Blennon tried that. He tried it nicely. That was a big move and an impressive move. This one might have some legs though. Will Eves and Jarlath Whitaker. The reason is that they are so low on points. The bunch is less likely to chase compared to when Blennon made his move. So Eves at the front followed by the rider of Jarlath Whitaker. So Alex Eves, great move, and they've got about 90 metres. Alex Eves comes to the front with the rider of Jarlath Whitaker, and can they stay away from this bunch? The answer is Blennon. Blennon says no, he wants to bring them back. The rider of Charlie Abel's doing his turn. At 25 laps to go, the pace is in the bunch, and it looks like they're going to bring this back. Angus Steedman, they've swung up. They've decided that'll do. A great move by Jarlath Whitaker and Alex Eves, but it's been caught. The race leader, Will Holmes, is really showing a dominant class event in this Omnium. He took the lead after the elimination. Prior to that, it was Samuel McKee who led the way. He's come into this points race and he's only extended his lead. Again, there is a little bit of a relaxation. They've all settled it down. This obviously opens opportunities. Hayden Vanderplog starts his move, being chased there by Kalen Tucker. And again, we go straight line because the bell starts ringing. Hayden at the front, but have a look at Blennon. Blennon's had to be forced 3 high. It is the rider of Tucker. Tucker moving nicely underneath. Kalen takes the lead. Blennon needs these points, but Gallagher's in 5th place at the moment. Blennon gets the 3 points. The 3 points, and Gallagher did not score. And Blennon goes again. He takes Tucker with him. Steedman comes out of the bunch. Will Holmes comes out of the bunch. And Gallagher. Blennon goes to Gallagher's wheel. He didn't worry about Holmes. They all believe that Holmes is too strong. None of the favourites went for Holmes' wheel. It is a big game between Gallagher and Blennon. 112 plays 114. Steedman away with Holmes. Steedman struggling to get on the... Steedman's not interested in working. I would have thought. He now starts to pull, and meanwhile, Curtis Chikula and Eddie Marks have all made it across. And Luke Rickard. Now, Luke Rickard is on the leaderboard. I don't know how many points he's got, but you can see it on the board. Angus Steedman, he wasn't pulling turns because he's hurting. He's struggling in this group. We've got 4 away, 5 away, but they're struggling to get it cohesive. They're all over the place. They're in bits and bobs at the moment. Curtis Chikula comes to the front, settles it down a bit by keeping the pace firm. Luke Rickard has a lot of determination. Rider of Curtis Chikula fills the gap in there. Now Will Holmes, this has got some serious legs. This could totally change if they take a lap, there's 14 laps to do it in. But Eddie Marks is struggling. The rider of Rickard is trying to encourage him. Will Holmes coming across is Jarlath Whitaker. He's got Gill on the wheel. Now Blennon's in the panic zone. He's absolutely turning it on. Whitaker's sat up. Gill's going to sit up. We've got 5. Angus Steedman's cracked out of the lead group now. We're down to 4 in the lead group, realistically. The bunch is chasing, and it's all Blennon. Blennon doesn't want to lose his position, and they're fighting. They're not riding cohesively at all. As we see Curtis Chikula, 12 laps to go. Will Holmes, what does Will do? He doesn't need to go away. He doesn't need to do anything, but he's enjoying himself. Eddie Marks gets on the Steedman Steedman's wheel. Controller. It's still Blenheim at the front. Callahan going backwards at the moment as we look at Gallagher struggling. It's separating. Curtis Tricula trying to get across to Steedman. We're back to the riders of the 4 or 5 riders. Tricula coming around. Will Holmes. The bunch is out of there. They're not going to get points in this one as Will Holmes takes 5. Rickard takes 3. Steedman 2. Tricula 1. And now Angus Steedman's cracked out of that. We're down to 3 riders at the front. I want to see how many points Rickard's is on. Rickard, Luke. I'm looking to the scoreboard. I'm not watching the race. As we look, 89 points. It's not going to be enough. If he takes the lap, it's not enough. It's not enough to move onto the podium. If he wins the final sprint, that's not enough. The top 3 is pretty much determined. Let me go have a look at it again. So the lap taken will be just a better situation where they'll get the 20 points, but it won't be enough to change the top 3, in my opinion. Sam McKinnon on 100 can't get into bronze medal position. The race is Gallagher versus Blenheim. And there's only one set. If these 3 stay away and chew up all the points, that only leaves 4th place, and that is 2 points. And you have a look at the leaderboard. Blenheim wants to bring him back. Gill. Probably Blenheim making a small mistake there by trying to bring him back. It's probably better to lose the lap. But Gallagher knows that. He doesn't want him to lose the lap. That would best form of defense. Attack. Gallagher out. Now, the 2 protagonists. This is the race. This is the race for the bronze medal. Gallagher versus Blenheim. If they stay away, they are riding for the bronze. Is this the bronze medal battle? Gallagher at the moment is winning that bronze medal battle. Blenheim kicks into it again. Coming into the bell lap for a Gallagher. There we go. And they are on the last lap. And they've taken the lap. And Blenheim, he found the afterburners and he's just taken it. Blenheim around the outside takes the silver medal. What a ride by Blenheim. Let's look at the leaderboard. Blenheim moves out of the bronze into the silver. Gallagher goes to bronze medal, but there's no doubting the winner. Will Holmes is the champion of the points race and the Omnium. So by taking, in the background, the riders took the lap. That'll bring them all up. And Rickards moves to 109 points. As I said, it was too short from the podium at all. But the 10 points goes to Blenheim. And that was enough to move him into silver medal position. Will Holmes ends up in the Omnium with a massive amount of points. as we line up for the women's Omnium points race, the final event for the Omnium. We'll see the board populated. Once again, as I said to Lauren Bates, it's not the most opportune time to get a discussion in, but congratulations to Will Holmes. Will, much like Lauren Bates, you're just out of the under-17s, a little bit nervous coming into the under-19s, but you've done so well, Will. You've won it.
Yeah, it was a tough race, and I haven't raced a lot of these guys for a couple of years, so it was good to come out, and I didn't really know where I was sitting, so it was good racing.
Now, with the age categories, every second year you get to meet these guys, and it's been a while.
Yeah, with COVID, I missed a little bit of racing with my age group up, but it's good to be back again.
Well, you certainly, look, congratulations on the Omnium. The track, the road, they go together so well, and you're managing them really well. Which is your favourite?
I don't know. If it's warm, I like the road a bit better, but if it's cold and wet, I prefer the track.
There you go. Listen, congratulations. See you on the podium. You're national champion of the Omnium. You see the final points on there. Will Holmes 157, Noah Blennon 122, and Gallagher 120. So 74 laps remaining, and at this moment, unless you look online to see the current points, but I've got a feeling Georgia Baker, oh, there you go. Georgia Baker, 104, oh, wow. Georgia Baker and Alex Manley go into this race equal on points, 114 apiece. Georgia Baker 114, Lauren Perry 102, then it's Pilates 94, Chloe Moran 94. This is tight. As there was an incident in the back straight. The bell starts ringing, and right around the outside comes Claudia Marks. Claudia Marks has done that brilliantly, and she's shown how fast she can go. Claudia Marks, former under-17 sprint silver medalist, takes it ahead of Chloe Moran. Georgia Baker, then Pilates in fourth place. So 5-2 Marks, and then the riders are moving up. That has changed. Georgia Baker now takes the lead on 116 points. Chloe Moran moves to 97 points. So we look at the lineup. It's Nicola McDonald in the red with the white helmet. Alex Manley with the black helmet at the high side of the track. Ali Anderson swings up in the red and blue kit, red bike. Ma, black helmet, yellow trimmings on the bike. Chloe Moran, black stripe on her helmet. Pilates, black bike, black helmet. Kerry Yonka, the green South African kit. Georgia Baker in the TIS colours. Mostly dark blue. Claudia Marks. Stewart with the white helmet. The only rider somehow that I missed was Amber Pate in the Australian kit with the white helmet. Settling of pace as they all go high. 3 laps to the next sprint and Yonka goes out. Ma comes around the outside. She doesn't like the idea of Yonka getting away like she did in the previous race in the tempo. Yonka, 2 laps to go. Being chased by Pilates, then the rider of Lauren Perry. Perry in second wheel with the white stripe on her helmet. They've caught up to Yonka. Yonka's gone up. Now, Yonka said she has a weakness of getting the wheel. She's done that pretty well. Pilates leads the way with the rider Perry, followed by Georgia Baker. Is Georgia going to try and increase her lead? She needs this over Alex Manley. Alex Manley in 5th place at the moment. May not score any points, and she hasn't. Georgia Baker. Georgia Baker was so alert. She was looking. All she wanted to know was, where's Alex Manley? She knew this was coming, and it's been nullified. Scoreboard will be updated and Georgia Baker will increase her lead. Georgia Baker, 119. Alex Manley, 114. Lauren Perry, 107. Chloe Moran, 99. And Pilates on 96. Yonka's really making a solid go of this. Now, if you look at the scoreboard, that's the top 10 position. Kerry Yonka is in second to last position, but she's riding this like the most aggressive rider. So it's great riding by Kerry Yonka, who is self-admitted. She is learning the track and learning how to get a wheel, and she showed that in the tempo race. While she's learning how to get a wheel, she's certainly not learning how to be gutsy. She's got truckload of stamina and determination. 54 laps to go. So big move there by the rider of Amber Pate. Amber Pate's gone out as we look at Stewart. Stewart's on her wheel. This is a good breakaway with 2 riders, and they're coming up to the next sprint. Sophie Ma. So Ma away, thank you, with the rider of Amber Pate. Amber Pate and Sophie Ma doing a great job. They've got about 100 metres and only 1 more lap to travel before they get rewarded with the sprint. Will Georgia Baker try and pick up the minor points, or will she not waste the energy? So Sophie Ma leads the way with Amber Pate on her wheel. The bunch also coming through on the Bell Luck. Ma leads. Now is Amber Pate going to take her on? Is she? No, she's not. So the 5 points goes to Ma and the 3 to Pate. Back into the bunch. It's a real battle with McDonald coming around, and Georgia Baker got there. No, that's Alex Manley. Alex Manley snuck over the top. She got the 2 points and closes the gap a little bit. I've grabbed Roy Efting. Gaat het met jou? You're good?
Yeah, prima.
Yeah, prima. Mate, Australian track racing, pretty hard.
Oh yeah, definitely after a jet lag that I got now, it's been a shock to the system.
A bit of a shock, but you're used to racing at the world level. I believe you've done pretty well in a scratch race here or there.
Yeah, I've won some medals at Worlds, so
You've won World Championships medals, so that's pretty good. Yeah, you're finding it difficult. Are you serious that the jet lag, you feel that that's got to you a bit?
yeah, I have to say after Worlds I got COVID and I had a hard time in Champions League, so I took a week off the bike and just was the first time back on it. Not the best way to start it.
It will come better, it will come better. And today is just the opening. But boy, what an opening. Even the qualifying, the first round in the qualifying, that wasn't easy.
No, none of the races so far have been easy.
Well, heel success. I wish you all the best. And one more race to go.
Yeah, thank you.
Cheers, Roy, the Dutchman. As we look at the leaderboard, Georgia Baker leading the way, Lucy Stewart on 90 points. But this two-person breakaway of Ma and the rider of Pate are well and truly away. They could take a lap here. Now, if they take a lap, I'll have to have a look at the points and see what difference they will make. They're not on the leaderboard at this stage. There is Ma, 81, and Pate on 71. It'll only bring them up to 101 and 97. But they will pick up another set of points here. And that will bring them closer. If they get the points plus the lap, they've got a shot at this. At the front, Elisa Pilates, Ali Anderson, they all swing up. Marks comes through, Chloe Moran as well. And this is when you see the bunch do this. Watch the bunch, now look at the breakaway. Watch the bunch, look at the breakaway. They are closing in when the bunch is riding like this. And Manly says, I don't want them here. So the bell starts ringing for Ma. And now Pate takes over. Ma won the last one. Will it be fitting that Pate wins this one? Alex Manley is flying. She's not going to lie down. Georgia Baker, only rightly so, has gone out after the Alex Manley. The 5 points is going to the rider of Pate. The 3 points to the rider of Ma. The 2 points is going to Alex Manley. 1 point, Georgia Baker. Nicola McDonald trying to bring this group back. And now look how much damage they've done. They've brought back the two breakaway riders. They're almost, and they've thrown in the towel. They've thrown it in. Alex Manley has done everything she wanted. She wanted to deflate their chances, and she's done that well. Our lead group is going to swell. Claudia Marks has not given up. She's coming back and successfully made it into the bunch. Bit of a recovery at the moment. They were holding the pace firm and they're going up. And have a look at the position of the riders, particularly one in green. Kerry Yonka laid off the back, dove down the track and has started another gutsy move by the South African. Ma is tired from her chase. Marks has only just got back onto the field. Yonka has opened up 70 metres. Stewart doesn't want to chase. Chloe Moran, none of them want to chase. This is on. Look who's going to try and make the move. Alex Manley wanted, no, it got balked. Ma, the gap opening up a bit more. Ma starts to pick it up. They're trying to work out who's going to go, and finally Alex Manley starts it, and Georgia Baker gets caught there. Is it stopping or is it going? It's stopping again. Oh, this is real now. Kerry Yonka out in front. Half a lap. She gets the bell for the sprint. Now this has the fear of what happened in the tempo race. She puts in so much effort, then cannot contain the bunch. When she gets caught, Kerry Yonka takes the 5 points. That's worth a round of applause. Now we see Georgia and Chloe Moran. Chloe Moran takes the 3 points. Georgia takes the 2 points. 1 point to Alex Manley. Yonka with the memories of the tempo race, sees them coming. Let's see if Yonka can get on this time. She says by her own admission, I struggled to get the wheel, but she doesn't have to this time because they've matched her pace. Ali Anderson sees an opportunity. Ali Anderson opens up a 60-metre lead. The bunch is teetering on, not chasing or chasing. As Ma comes back to the front of the bunch, she goes up. And so does Pilates. And now we see Ali Anderson with an opportunity to open up a big lead. The lead will start to extend and extend at a great rate of knots until Lucy Stewart goes out. And Kerry Yonka has got more. Ma as well. Then followed by the rider. Is that Pilates? It is Pate, Amber Pates. Amber Pate in there at the moment. Leading through though is Ali Anderson. 24 laps remaining, and this race, looking at the leaderboard, is very important for the rider of Georgia. Georgia Baker is absolutely marking Alex Manley now. She fears an attack from Alex Manley. She knows that she can contain Manley in the individual sprints. The Commonwealth champion knows what she's got to do. And the two riders of Stewart and Anderson have got together. But the battle is right now Manley and Gardner. Sorry. Georgia Baker moving onto the wheel of Alex Manley. No matter where you go, Alex Manley and Georgia Baker are locked together. Baker, they're almost riding away, these two. They're in gold and silver medal position for the Omnium, and this is the bike race. Chloe Moran still in there with a shot at a medal. But Georgia Baker really knows she can contain Alex Manley in the sprints. It's the what happens after the sprints that she fears. Alex Manley looked like she got the 3 points there. Georgia Baker will go to 127. Alex Manley will go to 122. It's a 5-point bike race for the national title of the Omnium. Now, Georgia Baker has lost sight of Alex Manley and she's found her. She's gone to her wheel now. Whilst that battle is taking place, there's opportunities for others. And Ali Anderson has been involved in a lot of those opportunities. Now Stewart takes her chance. Chloe Moran goes up the track. Nicola McDonald at the front. But we look for the rider of Georgia Baker, who's just found her again. Baker has gone back to Manley. She wants to know where Manley is at all times. Even when she gets in front of her, she doesn't like it. So Baker, Manley, in unison, they go up the track. Meanwhile, Nicola McDonald, under steam, is getting away with this. Ali Anderson, last wheel, Baker. Second last wheel, Manley. Separated by 5 points. And 2 sprints remaining. Remembering that the last sprint is worth 10 points for the win. Now it's pretty clear that Baker would prefer the rider of Nicola McDonald to stay away, chewing up the big points, that 5 points. Meaning that Alex Manley, even if she outsprints her, she can only take minor points. Acceleration comes from Pate. Amber Pate ends up away. Was that her intention? Baker goes up the track. Look at her head swiveling. She wants to know where Alex Manley is. She finds her. Last wheel and second last wheel. Nicola McDonald swings up and finds the wheel of Amber Pate. These two moving away to take the big points. Alex Manley's realised what a difficult situation this is. She looks forward. She wants to know who's on her wheel. She shouldn't look back because she should know who's on her wheel. Alex Manley leads the rider of Baker. Out in front, Nicola and Pate. Alex Manley trying to get up there, but it's only the 2 points, and Georgia will take that off her as well. Georgia gets the 2 points. Alex Manley the 1. Nicola takes the 5 and Pate takes the 3. Well, at the start of the day, we started with a scratch race in the Omnium. We then went into the tempo race. We completed the 3rd round, the elimination race. And now we are 8 laps out from determining the Australian Omnium champion. And you'd have to say the momentum is with Georgia Baker. Again, she is marking Alex Manley. Baker's on 129, Manley 123, Lauren Perry 107, Chloe Moran 104. So Moran and Perry separated by 3 points. That'll take 2 places or the win. If Moran wins, Polites isn't out of it, but essentially cannot take the bronze. Moran versus Lauren Perry. There's 6 points difference between Baker and Manley. So if Alex Manley was to win the last sprint and Baker finish third, that is enough for Manley to take the victory. Georgia will not be worried about that. Manley will. Kerry Yonka, 3 laps out. How determined is this girl? She is going again. She takes the lead, but who is going to chase? The answer is no one at this stage. We see the first move, and it is the rider of Amber Pate. She's been followed by Claudia Marks, then it's Stewart, then it's Anderson, Alex Manley, and that girl, Georgia Baker, is on the wheel. Kerry goes through to take 2 laps to go. But big move is Amber Pate, and she's got so much speed. Alex Manley's caught on Anderson's wheel. Anderson's starting to go backwards. Where is Perry? Perry and Moran have found each other. Perry and Moran. Moran needs to be 2 points ahead of her. 2 places again ahead of her. Alex Manley is going for the win, but Georgia wants it. Perry wants it. Here comes Moran. Moran's trying to get up on Perry. She can't. There's your gold medalist. There's your bronze medalist. And Alex Manley, the silver medalist. Ladies and gentlemen, Georgia Baker takes the Omnium Championship unofficially. Lauren Perry did enough to win the bronze medal. Alex Manley fought it out for the gold, but will be extremely happy as the silver medalist for 2022. That was a great battle. Give them a big round of applause. Your elite women's national champions. Well, once again, apologies, it's not the most opportune time to have a bit of an interview when you get off the bike, but national champion in the Omnium. I'll get you to turn it around this way if you could. A national champion, but I'm going to say 2022, what a year. What a cracker of a year for you.
Yeah, it's been a really good year actually. It's my first year mixing both road and track, so yeah, I'm really happy with how everything's going, and yeah, looking forward to 2023 and 2024.
I'm going to ask, what was the highlight of the year? And that's going to be a difficult question because there were so many. The World Road Championships, or was the Com Games, or on the track, or on the road. There's so many to choose from.
Yeah, there's a few good moments that I've had this year. I think they've all had like special moments on the road and the track, but a real highlight for me was the road Commonwealth Games Championship, taking home gold with the girls. But also on top of that, putting a plan together with the Teams Pursuit girls and executing that really well at Commonwealth Games was really special.
And it was made even more special when people complained about it.
I don't know about that.
I hope it didn't upset you. Listen, I've got a couple of things. That race with Alex Manley, she makes you nervous, doesn't she?
Yeah, I know how strong Alex is. She's one of my best friends. She's probably a little bit frustrated with me at the moment for just following her around the whole race. But I know that that's what I had to do to kind of, you know, she's tactically really, really smart, and I knew that she knows me as a bike rider and knows my weaknesses, so I just had to keep my eyes on her the whole race, and yeah.
Well, we'll see you on the podium. I have to make an apology to you. On multiple occasions, I called you not Georgia Baker, I said Georgia Gardner, who's one of the up-and-coming under-17s. It just rolls off the tongue when I get Georgia in a women, so my apologies. Georgia Baker, congratulations, National Omnium Champion. And now we go to a smash fest. 100 laps. A multitude of sprints. 7 laps out from the first sprint. As we go through, 24 riders on the track. I'm going to go to someone who knows bike racing. Laurie, there's 24 riders out there now. How many do you reckon are going to finish this?
24 because they're all class riders. Be different if it was one of the lower grades. I'd be a bit nervous, but these guys, professional bike riders.
How many laps do you reckon is plausible by a couple of the riders?
I think Plapp and O'Brien can possibly take 2 laps.
That's a fair call. Yeah, it's not a prediction, it's just a guesstimation. As we have, the pace is on and we are flying along straight line racing. The laps will be taken in this because the opportunities exist over 94. It doesn't mean that they will happen in the sense that they could be staying together the entire time, but just the fatigue from the scratch race, the tempo race, the elimination race, and now the points race over 100 laps. Stratton, Eves, Plapp, Graham Frisley. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. Do I have time? Plapp, 118. O'Brien, 14. 114. Frisley, 96. Blendon, 76. Those top 3 are well clear. Plowright is having a little bit of a battle with Moriarty there in 4th wheel. They're both trying to share, and it's Kell O'Brien. They can share that wheel. There's enough draft. Kell O'Brien steps out around Drisner's. The rider of Plowright is following it through. Plowright's got a good wheel here, but have a look at Josh Duffy. Josh Duffy comes from 7 back. He's into 2nd. Is he into 1st? Yes, he is. Duffy, 5. Kel O'Brien is attacking his own sprint. He settles down and calms down. Plapp goes down, followed by Connor Lay. Kel O'Brien does the defensive move. Plapp did not. I don't think he scored in that. Couldn't see. We look at the rider of Liam Walsh. Liam has been very strong, but got eliminated early in the elimination. Losing a lot of points. Well, not losing, not gaining the points. Duffy, O'Brien, Bledden, and Plowright. There's your 5, 3, 2, and 1. Plapp's on the charge. Kel O'Brien's on the defence. Plapp 118. Kel O'Brien 117. That's a 1-point bike race. And you're being treated. Cam Rogers swings up. Pat Eddy, Lucas Plapp, Kel O'Brien, then it's Plowright. Following Plowright is Kurt Ether. Blake Agnolotto. And now we see a driving move by Dylan Proctor. He swings up, Eves goes up. Marriage also. Jordan Villani, Connor Lowry. Now Roy Efting, Liam Walsh. Rowan Hayden Smith in the red. Pat Eddy. Then it's back to Drisners. Then it's Moriarty. Then it's the Austrian rider of Paul Bischek. Behind Paul Bischek is Kel O'Brien. Then Luke Plapp, and then Plowright. Then the rider of Dalton Stratton, Cameron Rogers. Then Kurt Ether. Following Kurt Ether is Blake. Following Blake is Josh Duffy. On Josh Duffy's wheel is Zach Marriage as we go further back. Dalton Stratton in there. Connor Lay trying to find some riders. Moving up is Blennon, rider number 70. Oliver Blendon. He was in that last sprint. As they peter around at coming up to the bell. Kel O'Brien at the front with Josh Duffy on his wheel, followed by Liam Walsh. Liam Walsh, then it's Blake. Held down underneath, though, is the rider of Tomkinson. Tomlinson is been pushed right out of it. Plowright's trying to get up, but Kel O'Brien wants the 5. He can't get it. Liam Walsh. He gets the 3. We have a new race leader. The leader of the Omnium is Kel O'Brien. Tyler Tomlinson moves around. Kel O'Brien, he's got 2 things to do. 1, gain points. 2, don't let Luke Plapp go. It is clear. It may not be true, but it is clear, in my opinion, that Kel O'Brien is faster in the individual sprints than Luke Plapp. But I don't think Plapp is going to win it in the sprints. I think he wants to win it by taking the laps. Luke Plapp at the front, followed by Cameron Rogers, Rowan Hayden. It's almost like Plapp has studied some of the moves of Cameron Meyer. The way he goes on the attack from high on the track, down, and when it doesn't perfectly work, he goes back up and then goes down again. It's a settling. It's a calming. We get Drisners coming through, followed by Dalton Stratton, 3 laps out from the next sprint. Ollie Blennon, Rowan Hayden Smith, Plowright, Marriage, followed by Blake, followed by Cam Rogers, Kel O'Brien, Kurt Efer, Graham Frisley, underneath the rider of Tyler Tompkinson. Then it's Liam Walsh. Oh, Plapp nearly catching the wheel of Graham Frisley. Pulled it right off there. Connor Lay on there. And now we are ready for more sprint action. And Ollie Blendon's the one to start it off. But Kel O'Brien just nonchalantly goes onto the wheel. Kel O'Brien's got a dream wheel here. He's going to get pulled through for 3 points. He can have the 5. Ollie Blendon 5. Kel O'Brien 3. Rowan Hayden gets the 2. And Kel O'Brien increases his lead. The track. Marriage has a look. Plapp has a look at Blennon. We see Moriarty going out solo. We see the Austrian, Paul Bushek, going out solo. We see Dalton Stratton going out semi-solo. We now see Pat Eddy on the move. The two leaders have got together, Marriage and Moriarty. Can Paul Bushek, the Austrian, make it across? Now Pat Eddy goes across. Kel O'Brien will not be concerned by this move because they will chew up points if they stay away. And at the moment, Kel O'Brien has a 5-point lead over Platt. Or will he be worried about this break, thinking that he needs to build up as many points in the sprint as possible? The answer's there. Kel O'Brien went up the track. He did not pull a turn. He just went looking for Platt. So there's your answer. It was a flip of the coin which way Kel O'Brien would go with this breakaway. But your answer is there. He's not concerned. It means he gets a bit of a break. Liam Walsh starts it. We are 3 laps out from the sprint. Moriarty, the Austrian, Paul Bushek, Marriage, and the rider of Pat Eddy. So this is Marriage in the red with the black helmet. In the mostly black kit with the blue stripe is Patrick Eddy. In the yellow national kit is James Moriarty. In the bright orange kit is Paul Bushek, the Austrian. They are getting close to lapping, but the bell has rung. The points are all in the breakaway. There are no points for the bunch. The bunch knows this as these 4 riders. And it's Paddy Eddy. Eddy wants the 5 points, and with that, we'll take the 5 and pretty soon also take the lap. Willie, I'll wait for the thumbs. The lap has not been called yet. Lap's called. Front of the bunch is Luke Plapp. Luke Plapp, Kel O'Brien's come right out after him. He's leading there. Plapp looks and says, not you, Kel O'Brien, anybody but you. But Blake's also in there as well. Kurt Efer is in pursuit. And just as the breakaway has caught, now they're in chase. Oh, Jensen Plowright nearly threw himself on the ground. He threw himself off the track as we go through. Blake, Roy, Efting, Josh, Duffy goes with some intent. He is pulling away. Roy is digging, trying to get his wheel. He's got his wheel now, and as soon as he gets there, he's been asked to do a turn. Josh Duffy goes onto the wheel. Now Liam Walsh is out there, Blennon and Graham Frisley. What's happening? Connor Rowley, my apologies. Connor Lay in there. As we look at the 2 breakaways coming in. 5 laps to the preem. Can they do this? 2, followed by 3, followed by another 2. Great ride by Paul Bushek. The Austrian has made it up in there. And have a look how excited Zach Marriage is. Zach's coming across. 2, followed by 3, followed by 3, followed by the bunch. The two out in front are just about to be caught. Roy is almost happy to see the remainder riders. Liam Walsh, Graham Frisley, they get a little bit out of order there, but now they start. It's Graham Frisley doing it. And Zach Marriage is keen. They've already scored the 20 points. Let's have a look at the leaderboard very shortly, because it's not Zach Marriage, that's rider 70. That is the rider of Blenheim. Blenheim is in there. Zach Marriage is in the back group with Connor Lay and the rider of Paul Bashek. Are they going to do it, or are they waiting? The bell. They've put the brakes on. The comms watching very carefully. Oh, they're going to get... Oh, I'll wait for a call on this one, because it is going to be front of the race, front of the race, front of the race is the bunch. The lap has been taken. So that sprint of the result, you're going to have to watch the board, because I was watching the back. So the board will give the result of that sprint. We look now as Eves goes forward. Rowan Hayden starts an attack. There have been a multitude of laps. So far, 2 laps taken in this race. I'm going to have to catch up with the points as well. We've got Eves, and this time it's Will Eves, not Alex Eves. Will Eves with Rowan Hayden Smith flying along. Luke Platt comes out. Kel O'Brien in pursuit. Josh Duffy is taking a bit of a rest. Zach Marriage is on 101 points now. He's gone right up there, being as low as 60 points, but he's taken the big ones. Paul Bashek, the Austrian, and Cam Rogers start to move forward. Points update. Kel O'Brien, 125. Luke Platt, 121. Frisley, 116. Duffy, 103. Blenheim, 103. Marriage, 101. It's quite a bike race. Duffy has moved into a real chance. Blenheim is in shooting distance of the medal. It still has the advantage of Platt and Kel O'Brien on the bigger points. Only 42 laps remaining. Frisley, 116. Is he going for the silver medal or the gold medal? Or is he defending the bronze? Kurt Efer comes around with much intent. He is flying along. And this one is all about Kurt. Kel O'Brien realises he's looking back. Luke Platt is nowhere to be seen, except for because he's on his wheel. Blenheim takes the 3 points. O'Brien takes the 2. Luke Platt takes the 1. He chucked a fakie. Liam, he's turned. Look at Kel O'Brien. It's almost like he's trying to stop Luke Platt from attacking. O'Brien extends his lead by 1 more point there. Luke Platt picked up the 2 points, so he'll go up, but he's chasing Kel O'Brien. You're starting to say, oh, Kel O'Brien has no other. His Christmas list is follow Luke Platt's wheel. That is it. He is doing everything to follow that wheel. Josh Duffy, is he a threat? Duffy goes out with Cameron Rogers. Platt, they're yelling. Duffy's going, come on, Cam. I don't think he said it in those words, though. Cam on the wheel of Duffy. The young 19-year-old, or maybe 18, with Duffy on the national squad. Plowright goes up the track, Rowan Hayden. If Duffy can take the lap, he's 4 laps out from the next sprint. And is that enough to move him? If he takes the 5 points and the lap, Duffy will move into the lead. But he needs to do both of those. He's 3 laps out from the first contract. Get the 5 points. Then he needs to take, and they're running out. You can see they are physically tired. You can see it in their body. The bunch, Graham Frisley is now defending, but he has no friends. The bell rings for Cameron Rogers. Duffy looks tired, but Rogers does the right thing. There we see Plapp on the Raquel O'Brien's wheel. The 5 points is up for grab, and Cameron Rogers wants it. And Duffy shakes his head as if to say, that is all I had. And Duffy's cracked. He's gone back. We look at Blake now. And Kel O'Brien gets the 1 point. A crossover, zigzagging each other, almost a collision. Marriage. Duffy hasn't given up. Duffy's gone back. But look at the pace of Cameron Rogers. Cameron Rogers isn't here to muck around. He wants to try and take a lap. Marriage and Thomason out in front. We're looking at Cam Rogers. He looks good. Duffy is struggling, but he's trying. He's out there. The bunch, Dresner's leading it. 28 laps to go. This is looking more and more like Kel O'Brien being the national champion. It's looking like Luke Platt is just running out of laps. Running out of time. Cameron Rogers is now about half a lap up. Duffy is going back towards the bunch with 26 laps to go. That was his big attempt. It was a big attempt not to place high. Josh Duffy went out to win the bike race, and full respect to Josh Duffy. That was a gallant move. The bunch is less concerned with Cameron Rogers. They were super concerned about Josh Duffy. If Duffy took the lap, that moved him into gold medal position. Cameron Rogers out of the saddle. He is some 60 metres off the back. Ladies and gentlemen, the under-19 road champion, Cameron Rogers, is about to take his first ever lap in elite national competition. Cameron Rogers takes the lap. We see Luke Plapp coming. He heard the bell. He heard it. Now let's see what happens. And Luke Plapp takes the 5. And oh, Kel O'Brien comes over. He didn't take the 5. He didn't take the 3. He might have got the 2. But now he is marking. Luke Plapp, it's over. That was it. Lennon. Now that Blennon sprinted. I am confused. I don't know. Which lap was the sprint? I'm just going to leave that. Well, I always do leave it to the judges. But the bell did ring on the previous lap. The sprinters sprinted. We go out into the lead rider, Plowright. followed by Tyler. Tyler on the wheel. Now we see Eddie coming out with Liam Walsh. Connor Leahy also, Rowan Hayden, Will Eves, and the Austrian, Paul Bichek. Back to the bunch. Let's have a look at the leaderboard. It's got O'Brien at 129. I missed how many Platt was. We've got 15 laps remaining. Tyler is just being jettisoned out of the bunch of the breakaway. Kel O'Brien is concerned. He's got Luke on his wheel. He doesn't like that. He wants it the other way around. Kel O'Brien is getting frustrated that Luke Platt is now marking him. He was expecting it to be the other way around. Platt and O'Brien up and down the track at the back. There's a multitude of races going on. The front of the race is over here. We have a 5-6 man breakaway. The bunch is here. At the front is Graham Frisley. But the big race is the Kel O'Brien, Luke Platt in the middle of the field, messing around with each other. Kel is getting frustrated. He can't see where Platt is. Platt is trying to play hide and go seek at the moment. A little less of the go seek and a lot more of the hide. 127 plays 129. Luke Platt is 2 points away from victory over Kel O'Brien. The bell has run for the lead riders. They will take the big points. Luke Platt can't pick up any points in here. The 5 points is going the Austrians' way. Paul Bresic, then it's Plowright, then Rowan, then Eves. Rowan picks up the 2 points. Eves picks up the 1 point. Back in the bunch, it is the Platt and O'Brien show. They are separated by 2 points. 2 points. Connor Leahy out in front. Is there anyone here who can take the lap and figure in that? Blenheim is not there. I'm just double checking the points as I'm looking at this composition out there. Marriage isn't there. Connor Leahy, 90 points. 20 points will not do it for him. 20 points won't do it for him. It only moves into 110 and doesn't get him up to Graham Frisley's bronze medal position. So if this group takes the points, if this group stays away and takes the points, it means that Kel O'Brien wins. If this group takes the lap, we don't know who's going to win the race. Is it going to be Platt or O'Brien? Platt is chasing. Is that the right thing to do? With 6 laps to go. He says, I don't want to muck around. I don't want to wait for these guys to lap me. I'm going to go out and catch them. Platt leads the way with the rider of Kel O'Brien and Cameron Rogers and Kurt Efer and Roy is there. The lead group is over here. The lead group of 5-6 riders. And then Eves is starting to drop off. It's 4 laps to go. Paul Ebling, then it's Connor Leahy, then it's Liam Walsh, then it's the rider of Plowright. Rowan Hayden is in there and Blake as well. Paul's just lost the wheel. I've got to keep an eye on the commissaire as well to find out what is going to happen as we've got Eves getting dropped off. So is he going to call, where is the bunch anymore as we look now? The group is chasing here and they are leader, Eves. Eves is leading the bike race at the moment. 5 is out in front. Now Luke Platt on the last lap. Luke Platt chasing Eves. Eves is going to get the 10 points, but your Australian champion is going to be Kel O'Brien. Great race. Eves takes the 10. Cameron Rogers the 6. O'Brien the 4. Platt the 2. The 20 points went to the 6 riders who broke away. And a good congratulations. Your gold and silver medalist, Kel O'Brien and Luke Platt. It's been a while since I've checked, but I think Graham Frisley will be the bronze medalist. We will wait. And Graham Frisley currently in bronze medal position. Connolly took the lap, that brought him to 110. Was not in that final four. I am fairly confident Graham Frisley is on the podium. I'm not sure if Kel, if you've got the strength to pull it up. You're right. Well done. Listen, mate, you knew the game. Your mathematics was brilliant. You realised when you had to chase and when you had to let some things go. And it was a confusing race because so many breakaways so often.
Yeah, no, exactly. Look, I had to play the negative role just then, and that's not really the way I wanted to play it, but that's the way it was best for me today. And look, hats off to all the athletes, but especially Plappy today. He was really something, and he gave me something to work for. And yeah, it was just a privilege to share the track with such a good athlete today.
I forgot to say, congratulations, National Omnium Champion. Well done. But Plappy did a brilliant job. When you were on his wheel, you felt comfortable. When you weren't on his wheel...
Yeah, exactly right. I mean, he was my biggest competitor today, and I didn't really want to let him out of my sight. And yeah.
He got out of your sight.
Yeah, he did get out of my sight a few times, but yeah, I managed to stay with him for most of the race, and yeah, he was just such a class act today, so hats off to him.
And in the final sprint, you realised from the earlier sprints that you probably had that top-end speed over him, but at the end of 100 laps, at the end of 4 rounds of flat-out racing, you really couldn't have felt 100% confident.
No, definitely not. I wasn't confident at all, and I was actually unsure as to where the points were on the track. I didn't really know if the points were in a group up the road or not, so I just thought, better to be safe than sorry. And yeah, I'm super happy to be national champion, and yeah, super happy.
Congratulations. See you on the podium. Well done, Kel O'Brien. Attention to the podium riders from the Omnium Championships. We will be starting in race order, so that will be with the junior women's under 19. If you can promptly make your way to the presentation area. Attention to the under 19 men, if you can make your way to the podium as well, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the Australian Championships of the Junior Women Under 19 Omnium will now take place. Presenting the medals is Melissa Ward, the State Operation Manager AusCycling. In third place, and the winner of the bronze medal, representing Bendigo Districts, Belinda Bailey. In second place, and the winner of the silver medal, Kira Will. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and Australian Junior Women's Under 19 Omnium Champion, Lauren Bates, Canberra Cycling Club. Ladies and gentlemen, please join with me in congratulating the Australian Omnium champions and podium. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the Junior Men's Under 19 Australian Omnium Championship will now take place. In third place, and the winner of the bronze medal, representing Blackburn Cycling Club, Oscar Gallagher. In second place, and the winner of the silver medal, representing Gold Coast Cycling Club, Noah Blennon. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and Junior Men's Under 19 Omnium Champion of Australia, Will Holmes, Norwood Cycling Club. Ladies and gentlemen, please join with me in congratulating the Junior Men's Under 19 Omnium podium. Attention to elite women, please report to stage left. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the Elite Women's National Omnium Championship will now take place. In third place, the winner of the bronze medal representing Launceston City Cycling Club, Lauren Perry. In second place, the winner of the silver medal, representing Central District Cycling Club, Alexandra Manley. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and national Omnium champion, Georgia Baker, Northern Districts. Ladies and gentlemen, please join me in congratulating the Elite Women's Omnium Podium. Attention to the men's podium. Please make your way over to the podium area, please. Ladies and gentlemen, the medal presentation for the Elite Men's National Omnium Championship will now take place. In third place, and the winner of the bronze medal, representing Brunswick Cycling Club, Graham Frisley. In second place, the winner of the silver medal, representing Brunswick Cycling Club, Luke Platt. In first place, the winner of the gold medal and national Omnium champion, Kel O'Brien, St Kilda Cycling Club. Ladies and gentlemen, please join with me in congratulating the Omnium Men's Podium 2022. Well, ladies and gentlemen, that concludes the day's proceedings and the presentations. We look forward to seeing you tomorrow to start the day with the AJTS. Following that is the most monumental track event in the world, the Austral Wheel Race. It's going to be a big day. We look forward to seeing some of the great talent show their wares right here at the Disc Velodrome tomorrow, starting with AJTS. On behalf of AusCycling, I'd like to thank the commissaires, acknowledge the volunteers who did such a great job, and congratulate all the riders who participated in this